let's put Furret here. Hold up, where's my Ditto Furret? I know I have it over here somewhere. No, that's Benelby. Oh, that's Rockruff. Where did my Ditto Furret go? Hold up. Where's my Ditto Furret? I know I have one. That's Rockruff. Ah, in the corner. Okay. Just stick a bunch of Furret over here. Okay. That should be good. Okay, now I have to edit everything. Yeah, I hope my DS isn't too loud, because I won't be able to really edit the volume. Okay, trying to remember how all this works. Streamlabs is really weird. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. I think it's over... Okay. I always have to try and figure this out. Alright. In the process. This part always takes a while. There we go. This should make it live. Put this back here. Okay. Oh geez, what did it just do? Okay. Did that work? It still says unlisted. Wait, no, there we go. Ah, keep forgetting what that button does. Okay, I think that should be good. Just gotta put this back. There. I think Furret's keeping it up. Hold on. It's like pressed against Furret's face. Man, but then... Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I'm supposed to, like... Because, Furret's keeping it up, but then I can't reach the buttons. This is so... Okay, yeah, because if I move Furret, that's gonna fall over. Man, I always have such a precarious stream setup. Okay, what if I do it like that, and I remove Furret? Okay, it's staying up. Okay. So I wonder if it continues if I back out. I have no idea if it's still going right now. There we go. Is it still going? Looks like it. Okay. Ooh. Okay. So I don't need these there. Alright. There we go. Alright, looks good. For the most part. Alright. Hey, Chris. I got it working. Took a while. Ah! This is such a precarious setup. Okay. Oh man, this is like... Okay, this is an awkward setup, but it's working. Oh man, I forgot to switch out Pico for the other Zigzagoon. Eh. Totally made it in perfectly without bumping into anything. There we go. Okay, now we can actually start. So right now I am basically leveling up my Pokemon for the Pokemon League, because I attempted it and I got destroyed at the Drake. Oh, nice. I'm planning on doing a Nuzlocke soon. I'm just trying to decide which game I should do it in. Because I was thinking about doing it in Pearl, but I haven't started it yet. Oh, Omega Ruby, nice. Ah! There we go. My camera's gonna keep falling over. Oh yeah, if I got Shinx, that run would be great. But it would be tragic if Shinx died. One of the limitations I know of in Pearl that would probably coerce me to do it in Platinum instead is because the Pokédex options were very slim, and if I remember correctly, the only fire type that was available in Diamond and Pearl that you could really use was Ponyta, and that's basically it if you didn't choose Chimchar in the beginning. So I would probably go with Platinum, even though I do prefer... I'm weird. I prefer Diamond and Pearl to Platinum, because those are the ones I played when Gen 4 first came out. Yeah, it wouldn't be allowed for Shinx to die. There's gonna be like a Shinx clause or something. If a Shinx is to be obtained during the Nuzlocke, it is illegal for the Shinx to die. Man, Iron-Tail has such bad accuracy. Now, earlier I was training in Shiny Hunting and Victory Road, but so many of those Pokemon have Roar and Whirlwind, so I chose to hunt here instead. Oh yeah, I really do hope we get a remake of Gen 4. It's still my favorite generation. If we do get a remake, I hope they do it justice, because if we got, like, a style like Pokemon Let's Go, I don't know, I didn't prefer those game mechanics much. So I would hope it would be, like, kind of like an Omega Ruby style take on it. I think that would be really cool. Because the underground was a really cool feature of Gen 4. Oh yeah, most definitely. Because if you go back and play the older games, since they got rid of Nintendo Online for the DS, like the old DS games, there's not much to do. Oh yeah, those traps are cool. Though I remember, one of the biggest memories I have of playing Pokemon Diamond when I was younger is because, I would be, like, underground, and my old DS didn't have a working mic on it. So whenever I would get trapped in one of those, like, fire traps, leaf traps, or flower traps, it would basically soft-lock my game, and I would have to coerce my brother to get online in his game and come rescue me. I was never able to get out of them. And younger me was too stupid to realize that I could just tap the lower screen and find where they were. So, and then usually it would happen when my brother was either too busy or he didn't feel like playing, so I would just have to reset my game. Just turn it off and go back to the previous save. But regardless of stuff like that, Gen 4 is still my favorite. You didn't know you had to blow on the mic when you were younger. I knew I had to, it's just, I wasn't able to because the mic didn't work. And I'm trying to remember, with Chatta, I could be remembering this wrong. You didn't read it much. I could be remembering this wrong, but if I remember correctly, with Chatot, couldn't you, like, record your own custom cry for it to say in battle if it knew a certain move? I could have sworn this was a feature. If it was, I don't remember much of it, or, like, how you did it, but I could have sworn you were able to record like, a unique Chatot cry. I can't remember how you did it, though. I had to have a certain move to do that. Can't remember if it was Mimic or something else, but I remember that being like a cool feature when I was younger, and I would mess around with that a lot. Same with, oh, no, if they make a Gen 4 remake, they have to bring back the Pokemon Seals capsules things. Like, the thing where you could, like, decorate your Pokeball and have it, like, flare out all this cool stuff when you send it out. And it's like, the ruins with Unknown were in it were directly next to a house, like the house that you got the capsules in. And so, like, you could catch all the Unknown to get the different letters for them. And I remember, like, I collected the entire alphabet just so I could spell out everything. Why did I just use Aerial Ace against a rock type? Doesn't matter, it's still dead. Okay. Like, that would be so cool with, like, Switch level graphics to have the Pokeball capsules still around, like, if they did make a Gen 4 remake. That would look really nice in HD. Nice. Now, I still have to finish my copy of Diamond. I've been so busy, like, soft resetting for things and, like, shiny hunting that I haven't finished it yet. When you get all the Unknowns, you have Hippopotas go from 5% to 20%? Nice! I did not know that, and my camera keeps tilting. There we go. I remember also in Gen 4 you had, like, those Pokemon Outbreak things, and I think that carried over from Gen 3. Another goal of mine is to try and get the Pokeradar in Gen 4, because there's a lot of Pokemon I really want to hunt that way. Because, like, I gotten really good at, at, like, Pokeradar and Pokemon Y, but I know Pokeradar works differently in Gen 4. Yeah, there are so many good hunts in Gen 4. Like, I know one of the hunts that I want to eventually do, in Pokemon X and Y, is I want to horde hunt for Zangoose and Sapphire. But my main fear with that right now is I know they attack each other, and I don't know any, like, moves that I could use to guaranteed take out, like, all the Sapphire and keep the Zangoose alive in case the Zangoose ends up shiny. Like, I think one of the things I could do, I'm trying to think, like, is get a Pokemon that, with Earthquake, would KO all the Sapphire, but still have the Zangoose alive. But that would be relying on multiple factors, like not critting the Zangoose, having it to where, you know, it does enough damage to guaranteed kill all the Sapphire, and not kill the Zangoose. That's the main thing. And so, I'm not sure how I would do that hunt yet. That is one I really want to do, because both Shiny Sapphire and Shiny Zangoose are beautiful. But I want to make sure that if the Zangoose is shiny, it's not gonna just get obliterated by all the Sapphire first turn. So I would have to outspeed all the Sapphire, deal enough damage to all the Sapphire to make them faint, but also not deal enough damage to the Zangoose to keep it alive. There's a lot of factors to it. But I really want to do that hunt at some point. Is there any kind of, like, item or something that lowers your Pokemon's chance of getting critical hits? Is there anything like that? It's a really nice shiny. Zangoose is definitely in at least my top 50 shinies. Like, the way that the claws turn like a deep, like, blood red almost, and the red turns like a bright blue, like, it looks so good on top of the white. I haven't gotten that shiny in any games yet, but I really want to get it in Pokemon Y via Horde Hunt. I guess I would just have to do like a calculator or something for the Seviper calculations. Like one of the damage calculators. Okay, good. They're giving me rare candies. If I can find a reliable way to do that, then I'll definitely start that hunt, because I have the shiny charm and my copy of Y. It took almost 2 years to get it, but I completed the National Pokédex legitimately in Pokemon Y, and I finally got that shiny charm. So that would be a really cool hunt to do. Like, I know, like, Horde hunts are already pretty fast, but then with the shiny charm, when I first got it, I did a really quick hunt, and I got, like, a shiny fungus in only 225 encounters or something crazy like that. So I'm pretty confident that I would get a shiny quickly. It's just a matter of, will the shiny survive? Okay, cool. As long as it's not Nidoran. Oh, dude. I remember, I was I was dual hunting Nidoran. I was hunting it on 2 different games, and this was before I had the shiny charm. I was hunting it in hordes, and when I do that, I calculate it by, like, in intervals of 5, because you encounter 5 Pokemon at once. And so what I was doing was, I was basically getting 10 encounters each time I did a horde, because I would do them simultaneously. So 10 encounters at once. And I got up to 15,000 encounters. And I didn't get any shinies. I didn't even phase once. So sometimes my luck is really good, and sometimes I have Spiritomb levels of luck. So, you know, I might actually start that hunt tonight if I can find a reliable way to kill out... Like, actually, I would just have to look at the level that the horde pops up in, find a Pokemon roughly around that level, and see if Earthquake is good. And just pray that when I do find a shiny Zangoose, Earthquake doesn't crit it. It is really cool, though, having a shiny charm in a game where there's, like, almost 800 Pokemon in the National Dex. I remember, like, the last Pokemon I needed was, Landorus. That was the last Pokemon I needed. And I traded one of my duplicate shinies for it. I keep forgetting I have no PP left on Aerial Ace. In a bit, I might, like, back out for a little and get my 3DS set up. And I'm gonna see if I can start that hunt, because that does sound like a really good hunt. I also might go down to the lower level, because I know, the main 2 Pokemon I'm looking for in the Cave in Dewford is Aron and Sableye, and I know that's on the 2nd floor, so let me go down here. Alright, I'll have to look at that when I, back out for a little. Wait, what the? Hey, dude. Welcome, Pasta Guy. How are you? Yes, it's 1 AM. Let's stream. I just got home from work maybe like 30 minutes ago or so. So I was like, you know what? I have time. Let's stream. Full restore. Man, these Zigzagoons are being stingy with their rare candies. Nice. Be sure to let me know when you get another chapter done, though. Because I have off from work on Sundays, Mondays, and Tuesdays. So, if you have any done, then we could schedule a time to read them. That's what that is. I was wondering what that was in front of the camera. There we go. That should be better. Man, this is such a weird setup. Okay. This is one of the Pokemon I want to find shiny. The other one is Sableye. Revive, Full heal, come on Zigzagoons, I need candy. The only Pokemon I don't want to get shiny here is Abra, and that's because I don't have any, like, good Pokeballs to catch it in. So, if I find a shiny Abra, chances are I might fail it, and I don't have the Master Ball. Because it's so stupid how they do that in this game. Hello, Cortvix. Welcome to the stream. Yes, I know, I'm streaming at like 2 AM. But, I didn't get the Master Ball in this game. Because I didn't realize that you had to pick it up in the, Team Aqua base. And I thought all those Pokeballs on the ground were just going to be Electrode encounters. And the one ball I didn't interact with, because I was like, I don't need to interact with all these Electrodes. The one I didn't interact with was the one that was the Master Ball. And then after you complete the storyline with Team Aqua, their base basically gets shut off and you can't enter it anymore. So my Master Ball is still just sitting in there completely unavailable to me. So... yes. It's tragic. I hope I don't get a shiny Abra. We don't need any shiny Abras in here. So yeah, I was going to soft reset for Kyogre, and I probably still am, but it's going to be a bit more difficult now that I don't have the Master Ball. And I think it's kind of stupid that if you don't pick up the Master Ball, it gets completely blocked off from you for the rest of your entire time playing this game. So like... my one chance at the Master Ball, and it was just stolen from me because the game just completely blocks it off. It's like, oh, you didn't pick it up? Well, that's your fault. Like, in later games, you're always usually given the Master Ball, and this game is just sitting there, and if you don't pick it up, it's gone forever. Wonderful game design there, Game Freak. Man, my camera keeps moving. There we go. Iron Tail misses so much. Oh, come on. A Zubat should not be this difficult to take down. It's like level 10. There we go. Come on, Zigzagoons, you need to be giving me candy. You're being so stingy with it. Man, it misses so much. Of course they did it to troll you. Like, what other reason would there be for that? Yeah, Game Freak is interesting with their game design decisions. Like, literally, in Sword and Shield, instead of having one sprite for each trainer or character, like, take, Hop, for example. Hop pops up in many different locations in Sword and Shield. And instead of having one sprite, or, like, one model for Hop that they just put in each, like, location when they need him, what they did is they have one brand new, like, version of that model for every single location he pops up in. Crap, my camera! So, instead of having one model per character, they oh my god, now it's out of focus. No! It won't focus! How dare you! Come on. You know you want to focus. There we go. Okay. But no, so instead of having one model for each character, they have like 20 models for each character, which took up a lot of the game's memory and storage space. So, they definitely make a lot of questionable decisions. I don't believe so, because, I can't remember his name right now, but the creator of Smash, didn't they have a rule that all characters had to be originally from a video game? So, I don't know about that, that sounds kind of not what's gonna be the next Smash character. Ooh, Shiny Obstagoon? Nice. Shiny Obstagoon is really nice. Mr. Daddy Sakurai. Gonna have to take Angelus to go and heal to restore his PP. Oh, you haven't gotten a shiny in years? That is tragic. I think my last shiny was that shiny Shinx. So it's been a Angelus, really? Well, do I have any PP ups? If not, then we're gonna have to go heal. Oh, there! Thank you, Zigzagoon. Just gave me a PP up. I appreciate it. We don't have to go back yet. I'll give it to Aerial Ace. We have 3 more Pokemon before we have to. Shiny Rattata. A Shiny Rattata can be nice. Like Shiny Raticate with how it like turns like an orangey red. That's nice. Yeah, Omega Ruby is a really good game. I haven't touched that game in a long time, though. Alright, I don't... Okay, I think after... Oh, wait. No, that's not gonna kill it. I think after this... Oh, you haven't even started it? Dude, you gotta start the game. But, I think after I run out of PP, I'm going to use all the rare candies I have on Angelus, and then I'm gonna go grab my 3DS so we can start, a different hunt that I want to do. Yeah, Omega Ruby is definitely a good one. Though, I don't know, I think I might, like, even though I don't like the story of Pokemon X and Y, because I think it's just kind of really out there, I think I might like X and Y more than Omega Ruby, just because, I don't know, I just like the, hunting methods you have in it, and I've tried Dex Naving in Omega Ruby, and it is just so confusing. One of my goals is to eventually get one shiny, at least one shiny for every hunting method that exists in the mainstream Pokemon games. And DexNav is the one that's been driving me crazy. Eventually I'm gonna have to get it working, but I think, yeah, I definitely think that Pokemon Y, yeah, the scenery in X and Y is really good. I don't know, I mean, it was an interesting story, but I just kind of think it's a bit ridiculous that a dude would, like, basically kill off, like, thousands of Pokemon just to bring his one little, it's not a Flabebe, it was the Floette, just to bring back his special Floette. Like, I don't really like AZ as a character, and it's never explained why he's so tall. Like, to me, the story's just kind of all over. Hey, there we go! The first Sableye. Alright. So if Zigzagoon doesn't give me another PP up, then... Alright, yeah. So I'm gonna use these rare candies, and then I'm going to go grab my, my 3DS. Alright, so we got Angelus to level 58. Alright, so I'm gonna save. And then I will be right back. Alright. So I don't have a BRB screen, so the best I can do is this. I will be right back once I get everything set up. See, I don't have any, like, music for when I'm gone, so I'm just gonna reopen the game and you can just listen to the void. Here, I'm just gonna restart the game and you can listen to this music that plays before, you know, the start screen. This is the BRB music. I'll be back. Yes, isn't this such a good BRB screen? Tells you exactly what's going on. I gotta unplug this charger. Yes, this is very high tech here. My phone and my phone and a DS is such a sophisticated setup, I know. Okay. Alright, gonna leave your background music here. Okay, hold on. My 3DS wants to be annoying, and it's gonna have to take like a minute or two to charge before it wants to turn on, so... How's everybody's day going? Technically it's morning, so... Good morning, everyone. How are you? Oh, nice! What was your stream? I'm not sure if you can hear me over the wonderful background music. Oh, nice! I'll have to check that out later. There we go. Okay, it turned on. So, I'm going to do some experimenting real quick. Because... Alright, so I'm going to turn this one off. So now you're going to hear some ambient noise while I figure some things out real quick. Oh yeah, that sounds really cool. I'm definitely going to check that out. So enjoy the ambient sounds as I figure out if this is going to work. So first I need, let's see. First, I need a sweet scent Pokemon. Do any of my shinies have sweet scent? Okay, yes, one of my shiny funguses does. So let me put that in my party. Oh, 10-hour stream. I'm going to watch that in pieces. I don't know if I can watch the entire stream all in one go. I would if I could. Yeah, because Undertale is a pretty long game if you're not speedrunning it. Okay, so now let me search. I need Pokemon with Earthquake. So let's see what I got here. They need to be at a decent level. Man, I can't, I just realized I'm streaming on my phone, so I can't Google on my phone. Wait, okay, I was about to say, do none of my Pokemon have Earthquake? Okay, level 100 and level 70 are definitely way too high leveled, especially since they're legendaries. Level 48 Quagsire, that's definitely a candidate. Ooh, yeah, level 100 Garchomp and level 82 Lucario, that would definitely kill the Zangoose. Level 51 Spanish Snorlax, that's also a candidate. I'm going to be Torterra level 32, okay. I'm going to be shiny hunting for a Zangoose. And, those appear in hordes of Sapphire. And for those who don't know, Sapphire will attack the Zangoose. And usually it only takes one turn for the Zangoose to die. So, I want to make sure that I have a Pokemon that can take out the Sapphire, and hopefully not take out the Zangoose. And which means I have to outspeed the Sapphire and be strong enough to kill all of them and not kill the Zangoose. And I'm really hoping that if I do find the shiny Zangoose, I'm not going to get a crit and kill it. That would be very tragic. So I'm currently just going to do some testing real quick, and we'll see how that goes. I just need a Pokemon with Fly if I can find one. Okay, this Japanese Giratina has Fly. Let's go. Yes, RNG. It's all up to RNG. It would be so cruel of the game to give me the shiny Zangoose and then just immediately take it away by making it only crit the Zangoose. That would just be tragic. Okay, I need to... I think I know where it is, but I'm going to use my Pokédex just in case, because I don't want to run to the wrong area. Man, I have to change the title. Hold on. RNG Jesus bless us. Yes, we need the luck. Ah! Alright, that's the flip. I keep forgetting this button that flips the camera. Okay, hold on. Stream info. Here we go. Okay, so we are now shiny hunting. Zangoose. Hordes. Yeah. Okay. That's done. That's done. Save. That should fix and, like, update that. Yes, it is a very risky thing, and I'm hoping it works. I can't remember. Is it... I forgot that the Kalos Pokédex is separated like this. I'll just do the search in the National. Oh yeah, hold on, really quickly. I'm gonna just do this. Look at this. This is so satisfying to look at. National Dex completed. This is so satisfying. Just having it all done. So, just... it's so satisfying. This took me almost 2 years to do. Yes, there are some empty spots still, but those are mythicals, not required. So, like, these are all mythical Pokemon. Don't need these! Alright, I'm going to put you back in the void, and I'm going to go back to experimenting, so... Alright, I gotta find Zangoose. So let's just do by alphabet and go down to the bottom. Alright, Zangoose. Where do I find you? I bless this hunt for the shiny and other encounters. Okay, so it is... Wait, is that? Okay, it's on Route 8. Got it. I'm trying to remember what the other encounters are for hordes on Route 8. I don't remember what those other hordes are, but I guess we're gonna find out. What, I don't even know what I don't even know what level they are over there. So, hopefully my Pokemon aren't too high leveled for this. Okay. Oh man, I just realized my calculator's downstairs. Alright, here's the ambient noise of Ambret Town as I go get my counter. Okay, I have my calculator. This is so sophisticated, I know. Okay, just gotta get this. Alright, my counter's ready. Let me turn this back down. Now let's do some experimenting here. Alright, this is the patch of grass. Well, that was an accidental encounter. It's a normal Spoink. If that was a shiny, that would have been ridiculous. Okay. Ooh. They're only like level 13 up here. What do you mean my level 25 couldn't get away from this? Spoink isn't that fast, is it? What do you mean I can't get away? Either Spoink is really fast or Fungus is really slow. There we go. It wouldn't let me leave. Okay, so they're really low leveled. Ugh. So, guess my level 30. I don't know. Spoink is secretly the fastest thing alive. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this now. I might need a lower level Pokemon. I think Torterra might murder any Zangoose that appear. So, okay. Let's see. Gotta experiment here. So... Okay, so we have Wingull. Alright, let me prop this up for a little bit so you can watch the experimentation. This isn't gonna be the best view, but this is the best I can get right now. If it would want to work. Alright, there we go. Alright, so that's not what we want. I need to find one of the... Oh, they're only gonna be like level 7! Ew. I'm definitely gonna need a weaker Pokemon. Do I have the TM for, Earthquake? Ah! Yes, this is a beautiful setup. It's perfect. Earthquake. Apparently not. Ah! Okay. Are there any multi-hit moves that are super effective against poison, aside from Earthquake? Suddenly, Ceiling Fan! Oh, man. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Okay, I'm going to have to Google this. So I'm not sure if this is going to keep going when I go into Google on my phone. So I'm just going to put you back in the void, and hopefully this works. So I need to Google this. Where do I find the Earthquake? Alright, Earthquake, TM, Pokemon, Y. Okay, TM26 is found on Route 22. Use Surf and Waterfall near the end of the route to find a stone-moving puzzle. You'll need HM... so I need Surf, Waterfall, and Strength. So it's at the end of Route 22. Okay, okay, so I need... Okay. Where is Route 22? It's Route 17. Route 21, Route 19. That's Victory Road. Route 20. Where is Route 22? Route 9, Route 7, Route 10, Route 12. 18, 19, 20, 21. What's Route 22? There is no Route 22, is there? Huh? Okay, I'm not seeing a Route 22 here. See, look at this. Oh dear, it flipped it. Is it magically upside down? Is this upside down? I can't tell. Come on, flip. Flip. Flip! It's not flipping. Okay, I guess I'll just... It looks upside down on my screen. What if I do this? I'm so confused! Okay, is this upside down? Because it looks normal to my screen. But look. Look at this. This is Route 20. Route 21. This is Victory Road. Oh! I'm stupid. Okay, so that's Route 22. Got it. Back into the void. So it's at the end of Route 22, and I need Surf, Waterfall, and Strength to get it. And then I need a level, maybe 10 Pokemon with the Earthquake? Oh man, this is complicated. So it's east of Santalune City. Okay. Isn't this ambient noise making for such a wonderful stream? Okay. So I don't need any of these Earthquakers. I accidentally backed out of the PC. Okay. So... I don't even remember what my HM Pokemon are. I know... Wait. Okay. My Shiny Octillery has Surf. What is my Waterfall Pokemon? Do I even have one? I should. Or did I trade it? Nah, I can just teach a Pokemon Waterfall. I'll just take this Seadra and teach it. And then I need Strength. I'll teach it to this Japanese Slacking. Okay. So now I need to go get the TM for Earthquake. And then I need to find a weak Pokemon that I can teach it to. Okay. Man, I haven't played Pokemon Y in a while. So it said it was towards the end of the route. No, because that's connecting it to... is it down here? Okay, I think I need to travel in the water here. Okay, let me use let me use a repel. I only have 270 repels. I've probably run out. Okay, yeah, because now... Oh, right, I need to teach Waterfall. Yeah, because there's a waterfall here. Teach it to Seadra, yada yada yada. And then let me teach Strength. Oh, it already knows Strength. Perfect. Alright, Waterfall down. So where is the rock puzzle? Is it... Do I need to go up here? You guys have no idea what's happening, do you? Yeah, because then... Wait, there's just a... That's a Draco plate. That's not what I'm looking for. Yeah. So maybe it's down further. Okay, yes. Okay, here's a Strength puzzle. Oh, there's a trainer here I haven't battled yet. Probably not even gonna be... Well, I mean, they might be high level, I don't know. Sharpedo. What level? And 29. That'll be easy. Oh, yep. Oh, but, Truant. Gonna have to wait a turn. Oh, heavy XP share on Gardevoir? Gonna have to wait a turn because of Truant. Why would the Gardevoir try and use Teleport? This AI's so bad. Okay, Slacking leveled up. No one cares. Okay. So... How do you do this puzzle? Okay, yeah, I see the TM over there. So... Can I just push this way? You're just lurking. There's not much to really look at yet. Okay, so I can push this way. Okay, I see. I see what I do. Okay. I get it. Yeah, then I push this down one more. And I can push this over here into this hole. Yeah, okay, this is easy. I'm gonna have to go up over here. Yeah, okay, this is an easy puzzle. Yep, then I just push this one all the way to the right, and then up. Just gotta go around. Okay, we're gonna get to the actual hunting soon. Just gonna fall in, and now I have TM Earthquake. Okay, so now I need to fly back. Get a really low-level Pokemon I can teach. I didn't keep my fly Pokemon in here, which means I need to go all the way back. Okay, so I need to go back to the Pokemon Center, grab my fly Pokemon, get a weak Pokemon that I can teach Earthquake to, and then I'll be able to start experimenting with the hunts. Because if this Earthquake Pokemon can't... I'm gonna have to grab, like, a couple levels and experiment here. Because it needs to be a Pokemon that can take down this Viper, but not have a risk of killing the Zangoose. Which is gonna be kind of tricky to get. Okay. Okay. So I need low-level Pokemon that can learn Earthquake. I don't need my Octillery anymore. So I can put him back. Okay. Low-level Pokemon that can Earthquake. Alright, Nosepass might be able to. That's level 10. I have a level 8 Delcatty. That might be able to Earthquake. I don't know if Zangoose can learn Earthquake or not, but I have a level 14 one here. I can try that. Man, all my Pokemon that could learn Earthquake are so strong. I have a level 1 Dino. That probably wouldn't be enough. Level 1 German Onyx. Level 20 Zangoose. I don't know. I have a level 8, a level 10, and a level 14. I think that should be good. Okay, so let me see if I can actually teach these Pokemon Earthquake. And then we're going to start experimenting with the actual hordes. This is taking a while. Okay, only the nose pass can learn Earthquake? Well, I guess we're gonna have to use nose pass. Man, I don't know if nose pass can outspeed, though. I don't know if I have, like, a choice scarf or something. Guess we're gonna find out. Let me check my items. Even a quick claw would be better than nothing. Okay, let's see. Yep, don't have anything like it. Oh well. Wait, I need my fly Pokemon. Okay. Wait, not deposit. Okay, organize boxes. Yeah, okay, Volcarona has fly. Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna put my nose pass in the front. And then I'm gonna fly back to Route 8, I believe it was. And hopefully we can finally do some experimenting. Yes, this has been such an eventful stream. Okay. Alright, let's see how well this works. I'm going to put... Alright. I don't even know if Nose Pass can run from most of the Pokemon on this route. Okay, gotta... get this set up. Okay, we have a Horde of Wingull, not what we're looking for. So let's see if he can run away. Okay, so you can at least flee from the Wingull. I might have a smoke ball somewhere, I don't remember. Okay. So I can't remember what the encounter rate is for the Zangoose to Viper Hordes. The stream is upside down? Okay, hold on. Ooh. So now it looks like it's upside down to me. But apparently this is upright. Is that better? Ah, couldn't get away. How dare you? Audience matters more than the creator. Alright. Okay, here we go. We found one. So it's time to experiment. Let's see if AU can actually do this. Okay, yeah, so they're all level 8. So, Earthquake. Ah! Okay. Let's see if this works like we want it to. I am nervous. This Viper's outspeed? Oh dear. This is not looking good for the hunt. Yeah, Zangoose is already dead. So that answers our first question. No nose pass does not outspeed, and it's not even enough to even take down the Vipers in one hit. So I think we're gonna need to level him up a bit. This is interesting. So let's take down this horde and see how many levels it gets. Because it's not enough to... It was holding a Persianberry? Two of them are holding a Persianberry? These Vipers are attacking each other? What? Yeah, sure, because this is confusing me. Well, I did level it up. You don't need rock throw, you'll be fine. Oh dear. Maybe at level 12 it'll be fine. I think this strategy could work. Ayu, did I win? I forgot that even the Viper attack each other. Ugh. I don't know about this. It still couldn't get away. Man, nose pass is slow. Let me see if I have any, like, Carbos or, something like that. Because this Pokemon is slow. Oh my god. No! Don't kill him! Come on, get away, get away. Okay, whew! Okay, get a male Solosis. Okay, get the move skill swap. Get a female Ralts with a hidden ability, which is telepathy. Breed 2, get a couple of eggs if they're able to produce it, and hopefully you'll get a Ralts with telepathy and the egg move. Okay, I see what you mean. Because then... Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, let me do that. On Viper, or, okay, whichever Pokemon is shiny. Okay, that's smart. I never thought of that. So let me go do that real quick. Breeding is quick in this game. Alright. So let me see what I have available. And I do have 2 other copies of Gen 6 games that I've played through a little bit. So if I don't have it in this game, I should have it in a different game. So... yeah, I have a... well, that's a female Ranunculus. Yeah, here's a female Curlia right here. But it doesn't have telepathy. No, that's synchronize. Okay, so I don't have any of those. Are there any other Pokemon that can do it? Are there any other Pokemon in this generation that can do that? Because I don't have any telepathy Pokemon at all. I could go looking for one. I'm gonna look at if you can catch Ralts in this game. If not, what I could do is I could Dex Nav for a telepathy Ralts in my copy of Alpha Sapphire and then trade it over. I could do that. Or I could just get the Earthquake technique to work. Alright, let's see. Let me look up Ralts. And I can just catch a bunch of them until I have one. Friend Safari has Curlia. I don't know if I have any Psychic Friend Safaris. Let me look. Alright. Thanks for stopping by, Pasta Guy. You have a good morning. Alright, let me look. Because I do have quite a few Friend Safaris. Let me fly over there. I'm going to get this to work, because I really want to do this hunt. Yeah, my second, my backup plan will just be Dex Naving for a telepathy Ralts, and then trading it over. Alright, so let's see. Going into the Friend Safari now. Alright, I will do. Alright, go on Safari. Oh yeah! Okay, so on this DS, it was reset, so I don't have any on here. I would have to get my other 3DS to check my Friend Safaris. Hold on. Whoa. This one's down here. Yeah, this one has the top awkwardly taped on because it was popping off. I don't even know if this one's charged. Okay, so let me save. Plug this one in. I have no idea how much charge this one has. So then turn this one off. Okay. Switching DS's. I'm checking my Friend Safari. Oh, this one already had some charge. That's good. Alright, Elgium and his Evo have telepathy and can learn skill swap by breeding. Okay. Man, now the cartridge isn't working. So Elgium and Behium can learn it. Okay. So I'm on my other DS. Okay. So let me check. Okay, I have two Psychic. Let me see what's in here. Okay, I have a Grumpig and a Wobbuffet Friend Safari. And I have an Abra and Wobbuffet Friend Safari. Okay, so yeah, I don't have any in my Friend Safaris here. So let me grab my copy of Alpha Sapphire. And I will... Hold on. Because I have my copy of Pokemon X here, and that's Alpha Sapphire. And my other copy of Pokemon Y. So I can check for any Pokemon that I can use in my other copies of the game. And in the meantime, I can Dex Nav for a... Might be under Fairy? Okay, yeah, good idea. Let me check to see if I have any Fairy. Yeah, I hear Fairy. Okay, I have a Fairy one that I haven't checked yet. So I don't know what's in this Fairy. So in this one, I'm gonna check the copy of X and see if I have anything I can use. Let me check this Fairy Friend Safari. I don't know what the Pokemon are yet. Okay, it's a Spritzee. Eh. You think Abra can breed with LGM and pass on skill swap. Alright. It won't let me run from the Spritzy. Okay, there we go. Yeah, let me put my level 70 Volcarona in the front. So this has Spritzy and one other thing. Okay, let me check Pokemon X and see what I got here. Okay, it's another Spritzy. I don't care for Spritzy. Alright, let's see what I have in here. Organized boxes. Alright. Another Spritzy. I don't care for Spritzy. Okay. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I don't have anything in my copy of Y. I mean, my other copy of X. Okay, it can breed with Kadabra and Curlia. So, the way egg moves work is, as long as one of the parents has the move, it should pass down. At least from what I know about breeding. So now let me try my other copy of Pokemon Y and see if this has anything on it that I can use. And I'm still running around in this Friend Safari, but I've only found Spritzy so far. But I know there's more than that. Another Spritzy! I don't care about Spritzy. Give me something that's not a Spritzy. Another Spritzy. Oh, I'm not even at a Pokemon Center. Do I have a flying Pokemon on this? Okay, yeah, Charizard can fly. Perfect. Okay. Come on, give me something that isn't a Spritzy. This is ridiculous. Oh my god, it's another Spritzy! Okay, let me check my boxes. Another Spritzy. LGM has to be transferred. Oof. Oh, wait! Chris, I have a Munna with telepathy. I have a Munna with telepathy. Can it learn skill swap? Does Munna have skill swap for an egg move, possibly? Okay. Yeah, I have two Gardevoirs, but they're both Trace in this game. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all I have in this copy is that could be possibly useful is the Telepathy Munna. And this Friend Safari is still only giving me the Spritzy. I don't know what else is in here. And it's another Spritzy. Oh, okay. The other fairy type in here is Dedenne. Took forever to pop up. Okay, it might be able to get it. Or do I have any other friend safaris that are fairy? Nope. Okay. Damn mouse bitch. Okay, so right now the best bet is Muna. I could breed it with a Ditto to get a female Muna, because this one's male. And then if I have any Pokemon that I can move, remind, skill swap, that can breed with Muna, that might be my Pokemon. In the meantime, I'm going to try and Dexnav a hidden ability Ralts in my copy of Alpha Sapphire. So let me find one of my Dittos in this game. Alright, here we go. Do I have any Flame Body Pokemon in this game? Oof! Hold on, try to look, like specifically Pokemon Y. Like Pokemon X and Y? Okay. Alright, so what I'm probably gonna do is just try to Dexnav for a telepathy Ralts. Alright, let's see. Alright, Ralts. Habitat. Okay, directly left of where I am right now is where the Ralts are, so that's perfect. So let me come over here and start Dexnaving and see if I can get one with telepathy. And there's not much grass here. Alright. What do you mean that Ralts couldn't be found? How dare it? I don't care about that Wurmple. Okay, let me try this again. Ralts. Okay, there we go. Got a Ralts. Alright, so it's Trace. So I'm just gonna Dexnav for a bit and see if I can find one. Okay, so could you look up if Duosian, Solosis, and Reniculus, can you see if they can be move tutored skill swap? Because I don't have any that currently have the move skill swap. But I do have a Reniculus. Ah, come on, Ralts. I don't care about a Surskit. Okay, come on, Ralts. Level 40? Okay. Another one that's Trace. I mean, why is hunting Zangoose so difficult? Oh, perfect. Ralts, what's its ability? Yeah, it's another trace. Okay. 43 skill swap and 45 for Reniculus. Okay. So I'm gonna check what level Reniculus is at. And see if I can teach that skill swap while I look for a compatible Ralts. Dang it, I scared away a Ralts. Man, this Dex Nav really doesn't want to give me any Ralts. Alright, so level 45 for Reniculus. Okay, this Reniculus is level 42. Let me see if I have any rare candies. Okay, it's synchronized. What? Watch me Dexnev a telepathy skill swap Ralts on accident because these Ralts can have egg moves. That would actually be perfect. I could just end up Dexnaving the perfect Ralts. Alright, so let's see. Do I have any rare candies? Oh, I have 12. That's perfect. So let me get Reniculus to level 45. Okay, synchronize. Nothing special with this Ralts. Okay, level 44. And level 45. Wants to learn skill swap. Yes. Okay, so I have a Reniculus with skill swap. So now I just need the telepathy Ralts. So if this Dexnav would cooperate, this would be good. Okay. Ally switch. Okay. Just waiting for the right Ralts. See, I would put the camera on the Dex nabbing, but this DS is so messed up. There's no way to do that. Like, look at this. This thing is so taped. It's like there's no way to prop this. So it's just gonna be a lot of sound. Alright, what's this one? Nope, synchronize and growl. Nothing special. Like this, like the top of this thing was coming off so bad. I really need to get another one. And like transfer everything over because I have a bunch of like really cool themes and such on this one. I put so much scotch tape on this. Alright. Give me the worlds I need. Come on. Alright, what's this one? Mean look. Still trace. No hidden ability worlds yet. Alright. Oh, come on. Rolls, why are you doing this? Man, this Dexnav is so finicky. I don't care about Surskit. I want my rolls. There we go. Alright, what is this one? Ally switch again. Using Dexnav as a shiny hunting method is really weird. Just getting a Ralts to shiny hunt Zangoose is gonna take forever. And then the Zangoose is just gonna pop right up. Like, this hunt is taking so much preparation. Alright, come on, give me another Ralts. There we go. What's this one? Shadow Sneak? That's an interesting egg move. I'm gonna catch this Ralts. The Shadow Sneak is a really good egg move. I mean, it's not what I'm looking for, but I'll take Shadow Sneak. Alright, come on, Ralts. Alright, what's this one? Confuse Ray? I'm getting all these weird egg moves except for the one I'm looking for. Maybe I need to be at a higher search level to get telepathy. I don't really remember how Dexnav works. It's so weird. I know it's kind of like Pokeradar in the sense of you need to defeat or catch the Pokemon to keep the chain going, and that's all I know. And I know, like, every 5 or 10, like, there's a special Pokemon where it's like, 10 levels higher or something weird like that. It doesn't want me to get anything good. Exactly. The game is biased. Okay, what's this one? Synchronize and nothing special in the moves. Okay. Alright, come on, Rolts. I just need Bloom with telepathy. Confuse Ray, Trace, and this is the level 13 Rolts. Man, this is taking a while. Confuse Ray again. Still synchronize. This is, like, probably the most preparation I've ever had to do for a hunt. Destiny Bond? I'm getting all these egg moves except for the one that I need. I just needed telepathy, skill swap, Rolts. Alright, come on, Rolts. Nope, just synchronize again. I don't remember Rolts being this obnoxious. Oh, but Rolts does remind me of something. One of the hunts I'm eventually going to do, this is going to sound ridiculous, but I'm going to soft reset for Wally to get a shiny Rolts. I know he doesn't keep it, and I know I won't get to keep it, and people have accidentally encountered Wally encountering a shiny Rolts in, like, speedruns, but I've never seen anyone try to intentionally get Wally a shiny Rolts. So one of my future hunts is going to be hunting Wally a shiny Rolts that he never even uses. I don't know when I'm going to do it, I just know that I want to do it. Yep, that would be fun but hurt. It'd be like the shiny Poochyena, except cooler because you're intending to get it. Come on, Rolts. Oh my god, how dare you do this? It's always Surskit. I just need a Rolts. Oh, there we go. What is this one? Nope, just growl and synchronize. Yeah, that will probably be a hunt I do in multiple games to try and speed it up a little bit. Grudge? I don't even remember what Grudge does. I don't remember what this does. Oh, that would be cool. Friend Safari hasn't been very nice to me, though. Because I remember my first shiny was a shiny Spearow in 12 encounters when I was just messing around in the Friend Safari. But I've had hunts go to, like... I know the odds in the Friend Safari are about, like, 1 in 512. And I've had some Friend Safari hunts go into, like, the 2 or 3,000s. So Friend Safari can either be really fast or really cruel. Confuse Ray. Did I ever get worlds to a higher search level? Oh, nice. Yeah, because I remember I got a shiny Shuppet from the Friend Safari. I was going for Pumpkaboo, but the shiny Banet's still pretty nice. Yes! Oh my god! Chris. It's a skill swap telepathy Ralts. The very first move it's using is skill swap and it's telepathy. It's exactly what I was looking for! Dude! This Ralts is exactly what I was looking for. Dude, yes! Okay. I am going to chuck a bunch of balls at this and then trade it over. So... Oh man, that worked out perfectly! I was just joking! Like, whoa, watch us find the exact Ralts we need! What are the odds, dude? Skill swap telepathy Ralts. Yes! We need a good name for this Ralts. We need a really good name for this one. What should I name it? It is a male Ralts. Man, dude, that means we can start the hunt. This is beautiful. Telly? Alright, nice. Alright, we got Telly the Ralts. Perfect. Alright. We got what we needed. Alright. Is the PSS ready? Alright, let's do a trade with myself. Oh man, that couldn't have been more perfect. A Ralts with exactly what we needed. Alrighty. I'm going to level it up a little bit, so that way it will outspeed and be able to take down the opposing Pokemon. Actually, if Zangoose has telepathy, the Sapphire might take themselves out. Oh man, this is so perfect. Alright. Alright, Telly to level 3 Ralts with telepathy and skill swap. That is perfect. So I'm just trading over a giraffe rig, and we can start this hunt faster than I thought we were. That is perfect. Alright. So now I can turn off the weird taped 3DS. And I can get this set up. Alright, so save. And then I can turn this one off. Alright. Now I'm going to level up the Ralts a bit real quick. And then we'll be good. Alright, I have a bit more appreciation for Dexnav now. That is awesome. Let me go grab Telly. This beautiful, beautiful Ralts. Skill Swap is the only move it has. This can't do anything. Okay. Alright. My weird earthquake strategy is no longer needed. Alright, so let me just grab one of my strong Pokemon. Get Ralts to at least, like, a Curlia, which won't take long. And then we can start this hunt. Whew! And I thought we were gonna have to start this thing, like, tomorrow or something. That is great. Alright. That only took like an hour. Like almost like I think like most of this stream has just been like face down and just into the void. Do I have a Snapchat? I think I do, but I never use it. A better bet would be Twitter or Instagram, which I still rarely use. I rarely use Twitter, but I use it more than any other social media, which isn't saying much, but I do use it. So, if Discord isn't working, I do have a Twitter. So you could just, like, DM me on Twitter. Now, where's a place with strong wild Pokemon? I think Route 21. I'm pretty sure you already have my Twitter. Alright, I mean, I could probably try to start using Snapchat, but I don't... Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, it's so overused and just seems redundant to me. But I could probably try to figure out how it works. Okay, Dernier Way should have some stronger Pokemon. Ooh, a big Ursaring. Yep, level 52, that's perfect. I can one-shot this thing. Okay. I'll have to try and start figuring out how to use it. When I make one, I'll let you know. Alright, Ralts is gonna start leveling up a lot. Alright, level 6. Telly learned Confusion. Telly grew to level 7. Telly grew to level 8. She only grew 6 levels from that? Alright, I'm gonna KO a few wild Pokemon, and I think at least like level 20 should be good. Hey, Spinda! Oh, dude, I'm not sure if I showed you, but I found like the greatest Spinda pattern in my copy of Sapphire. What it is, it's like, it has the 3 spots that are supposed to be like on the ear and the 2 on its face. And they, like, all get, like, meshed into, like, covering half of its face. And it looks really cool, especially as a sprite. Hold on, let me pull that up real quick. I'm just gonna have to run back to the Pokemon Center, but it's really cool. Yeesh, I forgot how weak Leech life is in this gen. Oh my god, Spinda, die! There we go. Since when is it so hard to take out a Spinda? I tell you, grew to level 10. Alright, just gotta get back to the Pokemon Center. Ooh, Altaria! Forgot Wild Altaria were in this area. Oh, that's such a... That's a rhyme. I forgot Altaria are in this area. Alright. Let me grab this weird looking Spinda. It's so weird, but it's so cool at the same time. Alright, here we go. Look at this Spinda. You just gotta... There we go. Look at that! Oh, dude, I would hunt Altaria, but, like, I have failed almost 3 shiny Altaria in wormholes because of Perish Song, so... Yes?
Hey, I got a question. Do you have any more of those QR cards for...
Not that aren't used.
Well, is it only one use altogether, or is it one use per account?
It's one use altogether.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, well, if you ever do get any more, let me know, because you can't just, like, buy cards on the online game. You have
Yeah,
to
I
pull
know.
them, like, in the TCG, because I tried to build some stuff today with what I had, but...
Yeah, you just buy more cards and you'll get more QR codes.
Spending money to buy virtual things.
Yes, but you also get the physical cards too, so...
Like I said, let me know if you have any extras.
My brother barged in.
Hello. Yeah, just let me know, because I'm going to try and actually start learning the game, because you said you wanted to learn it.
Okay.
And then, so, I'm going to try and look into it. I already have a basis idea on how to play the game.
Chris says he can send you some good trainers later.
Okay. For sure. But I know for a fact that, like, deck building is going to be the interesting thing, because, like, I saw that VMAX is going to probably be the biggest threat with this new meta, because that thing was ridiculous. It was like there was a VMAX Dragon Bolt who had like 330 health.
Yeah.
And then 130 damage attack for 2 energy.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. And then it had a secondary ability that let it do 50 extra damage to anything on the row.
Yeah.
Like on anything on your like active Pokemon.
Ooh, I have to hunt Spinda here at some point.
Yeah, we might have to put our shit together to build some decks at some point.
Mm-hmm.
So, start looking into the stuff that you want to build so we have an idea of what deck you want to build.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright, I'll see you tomorrow. We'll talk about it more tomorrow.
Okay. Spinda put my Volcarona to sleep. How dare it? Okay, cool. I'll definitely check out I'll definitely check out that stream when you do it. Yeah, I forgot that you can horde hunt Spinda. I really like Spinda, so I might have to do that. But considering we just went through all of that just to get the skill swap telepathy rolls, we are definitely doing Zangoose first. If I phase twice on Zangoose, then I'll come over to do Spinda. But we're going to do Zangoose first. And if I phase twice, then we're going to switch over to a Spinda hunt, because I really like shiny Spinda. Plus with a shiny charm, hunts are pretty fast with hordes. We're almost 2 hours into the stream, and I still haven't started this hunt yet. Does Worlds Evolve at level 16 or 18 or something like that? Is it like 22? I genuinely don't remember. Oh yeah, I forgot I gave a life orb to this Skuntank. Good 2 hours. It took so much preparation. Okay, Telegruta level 16. Yeah, it's not evolving yet. I think it might be like level 22 for Curlia. Level 20, okay. I was close. Because I want it to be fast enough to run away. So I'm gonna turn it into a Curlia, and then we can start. I just hope we don't phase with a Wingull. I don't remember what else is on that route, though. Okay, that's a funny Spinda pattern. Look at this. It has, like, I don't even know what that is, like a figure 8 or something on its face. That's cool, they lined up perfectly. I'm catching this one. I'll just chuck an Ultra Ball. I caught it! Didn't even have to damage it. Alright, level 18. I'll rare a candy at the last 2 levels, because I'm getting impatient here. I love the weird Spinda patterns. One of the main reasons I want to shiny hunt it is because I'm curious which pattern will end up being shiny. Like, I'm a nerd like that. I love, like, statistics and all that stuff, and I'm really curious, because two shiny Spindas are the same. So, every shiny Spinda you get will be entirely unique, and I think that concept is so cool. Alright, so let's rare candy, and one more rare candy. Yes?
Also, you said you needed a new pillow, right?
Yeah?
Okay, I bought 2 at the store yesterday, and one, I tried to stack them both up on top of each other, and they're huge, so it's not working.
Okay, so...
Here's a new pillow.
Thank you.
Yep.
I got it. Oh,
Nope,
nope.
no,
Okay, there we go.
Alright, good night.
Alright, night. Okay, cool. He comes barging back in for a second time. But yeah, I did need a new pillow. Mine's all scrunched up and twisted and weird. Alright, so now we got a Curlia. I am so bad at putting pillows in pillowcases. So, new pillow. So have fun hearing me struggle with this. I don't even know if this... Okay, yeah, it will fit in this pillowcase. So... Ugh, I am so bad at this. Feather pillow from like 20 years ago and it's almost all deflated. You need to throw that thing into the dryer so it can fluff back up. Okay, almost got it, and... Oh, that was easier than I remembered. Perfect. Alright, there we go. Holy crap, this thing is huge. Alright. Completely off-topic stuff. Anyway. So we got our Curlia now. Ooh. So now, let's fly over. But actually, let me teach it Psychic real quick. I don't trust this thing. Because I'm going to have to be able to take out all those, Volcarona can learn Psychic? I didn't know that. Anyway, I want this thing to be able to, take out this Viper easily. Oh, the feathers are falling out. Oof. Alright. We can finally start this hunt. So now let's fly over. Okay. Got my calculator ready. Alright, gotta prop this up. Alright, I think that's good. Alright. Dang it! Oh, I forgot Drifloon was up here. Okay, I'm gonna take this tiny ferret, like this one right here, and just try to, like, stick this down here or something. Maybe, like, its tail will hold it in place. Actually, that kind of works. Okay, yeah, there we go. Hopefully this will fall over less, thanks to Ferret. Okay. So I got my counter ready. Oh my god, it still fell backwards! What do you mean it can't run? Telly, what are you doing? What are you doing, Telly? Run, Telly! Oh my god, Telly! Please, run! There we go. Okay. Oh my god. It's falling backwards. Ferret's too strong. Let me grab this other ferret, my ditto ferret, and stick this behind it. Okay. I have a new strategy here for propping this up. 2 ferrets. What could go wrong? Ferret's not strong enough on his own. Let me grab this Pikachu. There we go. 2 ferrets and a Pikachu is what it takes to keep this from falling over. Perfect. Alright, now that we got this working, we can truly begin. Also, Telly's weakened. I need to heal Telly. You know what? I'm just gonna spam the rest of my rare Kellys. Yes. The rest of my rare candies on Telly. Get it up a bunch more levels. Magical leaf? You don't need it. Heal pulse? You don't need it, Telly. Level 26. Level 27. Oh, well, there we go. Level 27, and I apparently gave it a protein. Okay. Oh, I don't have any healing items. Do I have any healing berries? No, I do not. Telly's gonna have to survive off of this. I'm too lazy to run all the way back. Okay, so, let's go. I need to put Portobello down here. Okay, the hunt begins now. There we go. Okay, perfect. This is the perfect setup. Yes, this is beautiful. The camera is staying in place by the power of Furts and one Pikachu. The Furts are all powerful. Oh, Murkrow Hordes? Nice. You should definitely go for it. Test it out next time to make sure it works. So Viper does have a really cool cry. Also, if I do get a shiny Viper, I won't complain, because I do have that shiny Viper I accidentally killed in the Safari Zone. I mean, the Friend Safari, so... That would be a nice reclaim, but I am aiming for Zangoose, which is the most unlikely one to be shiny. And I forgot how fast these encounters are. We're already at 90. Yep. It's part of what makes horde hunting so quick. With the shiny charm, this should be pretty fast. Before we at least get something. Crap. I actually summarized instead of using Sweet Scent. There we go. So if you guys into making real decks and like the online TCG, I can get a hold of the special products that are okay. Cool. Yeah, I know he's definitely getting into the online game. I'm more trying to make like physical decks. Though I'm still like confused about like which sets you're allowed to use in decks and all that stuff. Because my cards are really mixed up in terms of like really old cards and newer cards. So I'm gonna have to figure all that out. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, I know I have a lot of, like, cards, but I don't know, like, which ones are good or how to use them. Because, like, I know the kind of, like, deck builds for, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! And how to structure those, but I imagine, like, the structure for Pokemon card decks would be a lot different. Because the gameplay is very different. Same thing with, like, Magic and stuff. It's very simple. 30 to 40 of the same cards. Okay. So basically, like, when you build a deck, the, like, trainer cards and all that would be the same from deck to deck. It's just the Pokemon you put in it that's different. Okay. Okay. That does sound pretty simple. I just realized, when Curlia goes into battle, she lands in a curtsy. That's fancy. Look at that. Curlia is so fancy. Oh no! Furt! Furt was trying to give out there for a moment. Yes. I go into work at 4, but I leave for work at like 3:30. The only days I have off consistently are Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Oh, now that I have the shiny charm though, one thing I'm afraid of happening is getting 2 shinies in one horde. Because it's incredibly cool and incredibly lucky, but at the same time, you're gonna have to kill one of them. Okay, cool. Yeah, if you stream early tomorrow, I'll definitely be there. I mean, if it does happen, you can at least be like you can at least have the value of being able to say, "Hey, I had 2 shinies in one horde." And considering I have the shiny charm, that's that's more likely to happen. So I'm worried about that happening, but at the same time, if it does happen, that would be insanely cool. And I mean, I've intentionally killed shinies before for, like, example, the shiny Poochianas that I couldn't catch. And so, like, I've killed shinies before, but it would be like, I'm used to having uncatchable shinies at this point. So it would just be a really cool thing to have happen. Talos on this route? Guess that's like the 5%. So that's a possible phase we could get. Okay. So there's Wingull, Talo, and then there's the Viper / Zangoose hordes. Got it. I completely forgot Talo was on this route in Hordes. You know, I just realized something. I don't think I've ever gotten a shiny on stream before. I think, because this is pretty quick, I think this might be the first shiny that I could get on stream. Which would be pretty cool. Most of the ones I've ever gotten live on camera, well, not streaming, or just off camera entirely. So that would be pretty cool. Yup. Probably at 4, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then we'll be back on the hunt. So that's in 12 minutes. And I still don't have a be right back screen, so I'm probably just going to shove a Pokemon's face in the camera. I have a Luxray right over here, so I might just shove Luxray's face into the camera as my be right back. There we go. It was getting a little too high. Alright, we're currently at 230 Pokemon seen. Hordes are really fast. If I remember correctly, I think shiny charm odds in this game are 1 in 1,365 or somewhere around there. Alright, cool. Man, when was the last time I streamed? I think the last time was the Shinx hunting. Yeah, streaming is always pretty fun. Though I don't normally have the time for it. Oof. Yeah, I drank a lot of coffee at work tonight, so I'm gonna be up for a while. See, I got about another hour left in me. Okay. I should still be streaming for another hour. And we keep getting so many Wingle. I'ma be lurking. Alright. You're gonna make a snack. What kind? Oh, pizza Lunchable? Man, that sounds good. I haven't had one of those in a while. I remember I used to be a rebel with those. I would always put, like, the pizza sauce on, like, the pizza crust that they give you. But then I would just eat the crust with just the sauce on it. And then I would eat the cheese and pepperoni separately. But man, those were really good. You do that sometimes too? Hey, it's the best way to eat them. Because that pepperoni and the mozzarella cheese they give you, it is so good separately. Like, sometimes I would eat it all together. But the best way to eat it is separately, definitely. Alright. Alright, so it's 4 o'clock. So I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick after this next encounter. And then I will be back momentarily. Let's do one more real quick. That puts us at 3:30. Alright, nope. Alright, so I'm gonna close this and stick a Luxray face right here. So I will be right back. Okay. Alright, I'm back. Yes, I have had Checkers. I really like their fries. Now, I used to go there a lot more, but then they got rid of, they used to have an orange cream milkshake that was so good, but then for some reason they got rid of it. Yeah, I know, like, Checkers is the, they're the ones whose signature burger is the Baconzilla, which is pretty good. But I used to, like, their fries are really good, but I used to always go there for their orange cream shake that for some reason they got rid of. Yeah, I haven't eaten there in a while. But they are pretty good. Ooh, yeah, it was so good. I remember the last time I had it, I was like maybe 11. So it's definitely been a while since they've had it. They should bring it back at least for a limited time, because that is so good. Nice. Spreshers? I don't. What's Spreshers? I have no idea what that is. Ree! I hit summary again. There we go. Yeah, I've never heard of that fast food chain. Or restaurant. I'm not sure what it is. Oh, it's a craft soda company? Ooh. That's cool. Yeah, I've never heard of them before. Are they like a local company? Huh. Yeah, that's interesting. I've never heard of that company before. But they do sound good. Alright, cool. I'll definitely look at it later. Ooh. Man, that sucks. Were you able to salvage any of them? Oh, only one. They come in packs of 4. Well, at least you had one. I mean, the other 3 are tragic, but at least one survived. Alright, we are at 410 encounters. Oh, what's the November Pokemon set? Is that the Thunder one? I can't remember what it's called. Next year they're releasing a Digimon TCG? Huh. That'll be interesting. I wonder how that one's gonna work. Oh, G-Max Pikachu, Orbeetle G-Max, and a bunch of others. Vivid Voltage. It's what I was looking at my trainer box for Lost Thunder, so I got them confused. Yeah, I remember I've seen a couple episodes of the Digimon anime, and I know Argumon or something, like Agumon. But aside from that, I don't follow it much. It's kind of cool. Yeah, Pokemon are way better in my opinion. Also, no shiny hunting in Digimon, so boo. Well, if Digimon tried to do shinies, that would be really interesting. Like, what would even, like, a shiny Agumon even look like? I wonder if someone's actually done fan art of that. They might have. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. It would be kind of like the Digimon evolution reminds me of like Mega Evolution. A blue version of Agumon, that would be pretty cool. Like, I imagine it would be like a light blue. kind of like an icy blue for Agumon. That would be pretty nice. Yeah, I don't remember the names of any of the Digimon. I only remember Agumon. And I remember he's like a small, like, it looks like a mixture of Charmander and Charmeleon without the fire. That's what Agumon looks like. With like the color of Charmander. Yeah, the icy blue would be really nice on Agumon. Yeah, I've never played one of the Digimon games before. The only reason I know like anything about Digimon is because of a couple episodes of the anime I've seen. Aside from that, I didn't even know they had games, honestly. If there are any like really good ones, I might check them out. Yeah, if there are any like really good ones, I'll definitely look into it. Oh, I'm definitely planning on getting the next Xbox. I think it's the Series X. That's the non only digital one. Like whichever one has the discs. That's the one that I plan on getting. Because I much prefer having like physical copies of games. Alright, we're at 500 encounters so far. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I remember you talked about that in one of your streams. Ooh, nice. I definitely plan on getting a box for the next set. Alright, cool. Zangoose had a quick claw. I didn't know Quick Claw activated before you ran. Because it said his Quick Claw activated and allowed it to go first, yet I still ran away before it did anything. That's interesting. I didn't know the order of precedence was like that. Oh, nice. That will definitely be cool. Yeah, like, why would it have it use its Quick Claw and say, alright, its Quick Claw allowed it to go first, but then it still doesn't get to move because I fleed. That is a really weird order of doing things. Wouldn't it check Quick Claw after it would run? But that's just really weird order. Because clearly the Quick Claw didn't allow it to move first because I ran before it could do anything. That's so weird. Oh yeah, Crown Tundra is supposed to come out sometime, I think I said late November. The main thing I'm excited for in the Crown Tundra is definitely going to be the Galarian forms of the bird trio. Like, those look so cool. Yeah, almost, except Pursuit would hit. Oh, yeah, I really hope they're not shiny locked. Like, I really want to know what, like, shiny Galarian Zapdos... I mean, not Zapdos. Shiny Galarian Moltres and shiny Galarian Articuno. Those would be the two I would hunt for. Because if Zapdos continues the trend from its previous form, like its Kanto form, its shiny may or may not be good. I mean, if Zapdos gets a good shiny, like a good Galarian shiny, that would be really interesting to see, because Galarian shiny Zapdos could rescue Zapdos' bad reputation of shininess. Because it just getting a little bit darker is boring. So if they give Galarian Zapdos a really good shiny, that would be interesting. Like, this is their chance to save Zapdos. I hope they don't do that thing they did with Zygarde, where they're shiny locked, and then they later just randomly do an event for it. That would suck if they did that. Ooh, yeah, that would be interesting. A black shiny Zapdos? Or, like, just inverting the colors would still be really cool. I think I would want, the Galarian Articuno to either turn, like, a dark royal blue, or, like, a deep purple, or something cool like that. Moltres, I imagine, like, turning, like... I don't know. I can't... I'm trying to remember what, Galarian Moltres looked like. It could probably be, like... maybe, like... I don't know. I would have to look at their designs again. I could definitely do some, like, shiny speculation, but I'd have to look at their designs again. It's been a while. Yeah, black and red. What would black and red turn into? Because was it? No. Galarian Zapdos was the fighting type, I think. I don't remember. Didn't Moltres? Yeah, Moltres turned into a dark type. Yeah, Galarian Moltres turned into, like, an Yveltal color scheme and was dark type. So, ooh, what if that turned, like... I could see Galarian Moltres turning, like, black and purple. Or, like, maybe... Yeah, that would probably be my best bet. Like, black and purple for Galarian Moltres. But then again, Galarian Articuno also makes sense with black and purple, too. I'm not sure. I guess, like, Galarian Articuno would be more of, like, a light purple, almost like a purplish pink. And Galarian Moltres would look really cool, like a dark purple. Or, I don't know. It would be interesting to see what they do. Like, what if they did, like, an Yveltal kind of thing with Galarian Moltres? It would be like an Incineroar / Yveltal kind of thing. Yeah, like, that would be interesting. So if I remember correctly, Articuno was blue and black, Moltres was red and black, and Zapdos was like an orange and black. So if they did make those shinies, I don't know. I'll definitely. Ooh, what if shiny Articuno turned like aqua and black? That would be cool. So like my speculation would probably be Zapdos turning either like a red or a yellow. Moltres turning like a purple, like a deep purple, and then Articuno turning like an aqua. That would be cool. Like aqua on black would look so nice. I like both the idea of like a lavender and a and like an aqua for Articuno shiny. I would like either of those, like a bright lavender or a light aqua. Those would both look really nice for shiny Articuno. Moltres, I'm definitely going for like a dark purple, kind of like Hangry Mode Morpeko. So it's like, since it's a dark type, that would be pretty nice. Yeah, I could try and do like some concepting later of like altering the colors and all that. I might make like a shiny speculation or something. I just really hope that they're not shiny locked, because I would definitely hunt those. Alright, we're at 605 encounters. We're about 100 away from hitting half odds. Oh yeah, the new Reggies look interesting. I forgot what they were. I know there was like the Dragon Reggie, but I forgot what the other one was. Oh yeah, it was electric. It was an electric Reggie and a Dragon Reggie. Those could have some really nice shinies. Especially like the dragon one. It was like Reggie Elect or something. And I forgot what the other one was. Oh, yeah, that would be cool too. I wonder if we are getting any more Galar Pokemon, like in terms of like Galar forms of Pokemon. Because with the other DLC, they did introduce like Galar Slowpoke and Galar Slowbro and everything. So they definitely could. And if they did, I wonder what they would do. It wouldn't be any Pokemon already in the game. Hey, you never know, they might add in Murkrow. They could even do a Galar form of Murkrow. No, wait, they actually might. Because Galar is based on the UK. And, there's this thing where, like, the Queen usually has, like, a Raven Keeper who, like, befriends the Ravens and all that. So, like, there could be a chance that they might, like, take inspiration from that and make a Galar form Murkrow. That would be pretty cool. Because, like, it's in theme, so they could do that. It would make sense. Because Crow and Ravens are very similar. So they could make, like, a Raven version of Murkrow or something like that. Or they could have, like, instead of, like, or they could do something like, get rid of Honchkrow, bring in Murkrow, and then have Murkrow evolve into a Raven Pokemon. Kind of like what they did with Meowth evolving into Berserker. They could do something like that. Yeah, they might. Because now that I think about it, that is something that, like, they could draw inspiration from. So that might be something they do in the next DLC, if not a future DLC. 'Cause if any Pokemon were to get a Galar form, it would make sense for Murkrow to get one. So yeah, at the very least, Murkrow should get added in, because it makes sense with the theme. And if they made a Galar Murkrow with a new evolution, kind of like they did with Meowth, that would be really cool. And also, knowing more about, like, British history and all that, with, like, Meowth and Berserker, like, having Berserker as a Pokemon makes perfect sense in theme, because it's basically it's basically like a Norse, it's like a Norse Viking, and it actually makes sense because Norse, like, Vikings would often come to Europe, and they had a huge influence on the culture there. So they kind of, like, integrated with European culture. So having Berserker there makes sense. And it's really interesting when you get more into, like, the lore of all the Pokemon and, like, where they originated from in terms of, like, inspiration. So if they went, like, did something like that, I could definitely see them doing something with Murkrow. Yeah, the Isle of Armor was really quick. It was like, you complete 3 easy trials, you grab Cubfu, you run around the island a little bit, you climb the tower, and you're done. Like, it was really fast. But at least, like, with Crown Tundra, we're getting all the legendaries and all that stuff. So we'll definitely have a lot to do. Especially if they're not shiny locked. If the legendaries aren't shiny locked, then it's automatically going to last way longer than Isle of Armor, because you'll have all the legendaries to shiny hunt. So that's the main thing. Yeah, the Sharpedos were so annoying. So, and apparently there was this glitch for a while where it's like, Sharpedo could chase you onto the island anyway, and it would, like, be a land shark. So Sharpedo was definitely obnoxious. Yeah, it's like, it was an old glitch I think they patched, where it's like, Sharpedo could just chase you onto land. So it's like, going on land wouldn't let you get away from it. It was hilarious. It happened to me, like, twice. I'm pretty sure they patched it. Alright, we're at 720 encounters. Alright, that would be really cool if they ported those. Kind of like how they made the Virtual Console Gold. Like the Virtual Console blue, like red and blue, and then the Virtual Console Gold and Silver available on the 3DS. Like if they did that, but yeah, that would be pretty cool. I mean, they might. Oh yeah, didn't Emerald have that weird thing where it's like you couldn't soft reset in it? Because all the shiny frames would be like saved and reset every time you resetted it, so it's like you would hit the same shiny frames every time you reset. Yeah, then you wouldn't have to like transfer up through all these different games. Yeah, Emerald was really funky with soft resetting. I remember I was going to try and soft reset for a shiny starter in that game, but then that means you would have to basically save, encounter, reset, wait a couple seconds, save again, and you would have to like save between each encounter, which makes them slower. Which doesn't sound too bad, but it's just a lot easier to soft reset in like Sapphire or Ruby. Because then you don't have to save between each encounter. Oh yeah, that would be interesting. But like, so yeah, because the game only like detects if it's shiny, not what kind of shiny it is. But also, now I'm curious. If you transfer up a shiny from an older game, what determines which kind of sparkles it has in Sword and Shield? Like, do they all just have one type of shiny sparkle? Or does it vary from game to game? Like, from Pokemon to Pokemon? Yeah, because, like, the shinies in those games are slightly different. That would be interesting, but that means they would have to put in something to, like, detect which game it's from, and then also have the alternate shiny sprite in the game. Okay, so it's random. Okay. But it would be pretty cool, though, if they did that. Because then you can have, like, a modern shiny Charizard next to an old shiny Charizard. That would be interesting. But then that means they would have to recreate the sprite. Like, make a new model for all the alternative shinies. But that would be interesting. Yeah, that would be interesting to see them do that. Hello, Dirt Squids. Welcome to the stream. I never considered streaming a 3DS this way, but now I am. Yeah, if you don't have a capture card, this is the only way I've found to be able to do it. Just point a camera at it. Yeah, true. They could just change the colors on it. But they would have to do that for every single Pokemon that had an alternative shiny in previous games. Alright, we're at 800 encounters. To be fair, they would be able to still love the virtual console games. That would be a smart idea for them to release all games through Gen 5 on the Switch. Yeah, that would make sense. Like, they would be able to. It's just a matter of if they want to. Like, it would be really cool to see them port, like, Gen 4 onto the Switch. Ooh, no, because then if they do port them to the Switch, then you'd be able to use the Switch's capture features as well. So, like, if you're shiny hunting off stream or something in a port on the Switch of one of the older games, then when you get the shiny, you'd be able to hold down the capture button and record the sparkles. So that would be really cool and convenient if they did that. Yeah, they definitely need to remake Gen 4. It's been, well, almost 15 years since Gen 4 originally came out. It was like 2004 or something. 2004 to 2006, roughly, I think. They definitely need to remake those. Because Gen 4, in my opinion, is the best generation. I'm slightly biased because it's one of the main games I grew up on. Like, I did start with Pokemon Blue when I was younger, but I think, like, Pokemon Diamond was the only game I was old enough to actually understand what was going on. Because I did play Pokemon Blue and then Pokemon Fire Red, but Pokemon Diamond was definitely the one I played the most. Yeah, if they did both, though, I wouldn't complain. Oh yeah, if they remastered like Pokemon Colosseum and Pokemon XD, that would be really interesting. Especially like with the Switch graphics. Ooh, you're doing a badge quest in pre-Gen 6. That's gonna take you a while. I mean, I would do something like that, but it would probably be with, like, some sort of method hunting. Because I do like to hunt in the older games a lot, but, like, I can't imagine doing a badge quest in 1 in 8,192 odds. Because, like, one time, like, this hunt is one of the reasons I would never do a shiny badge quest in the pre-Gen 6, at least as of right now, is because I once had, a hunt in Diamond take, I'm not joking here, I had a hunt take 111,505 encounters for a shiny Spiritomb, and if I was doing a shiny badge quest and it took me 8 months just to get the first shiny, like, that would take way too long. I would not want to do that. Like, I just feel like if I did try to dedicate myself to a shiny badge quest in any gen before Gen 6, my Spiritomb luck would return, and I would never make any progress. It would take me like 6 years to finally complete the badge quest. I'm good. Yeah, sometimes even like in post Gen 6, I still have bad luck. Like, I was doing a horde hunt for Nidoran male once. I was hunting on 2 separate games. And I didn't even phase once, yet I got to over 15,000 encounters via hordes, and I still had no shinies. Like, it would make sense if I had phased for the Nidoran male, but I didn't get anything at all. So, sometimes I just have really bad luck. Yeah, Platinum would definitely be the easiest to get the shiny starter in, because if because I did some soft resetting for a starter in Sapphire, and it was actually pretty fast, but Diamond and Pearl has the same problem as Sapphire, in which the wild Pokemon you encounter while you're also checking for your starter can also be shiny. So I got 2 shiny Poochyena before I got my shiny Trico in Sapphire, and I am afraid that that wild Starly will be shiny before any of my Gen 4 starters. So I would definitely soft reset for a shiny starter in Platinum if I ever did that in Gen 4. Oh yeah, like Eternia Forest is a really good place to do that, because you team up with, I think it's Sharon or something? So like, because I remember you did a lot of streams where you were like doing a bunch of encounters in Eterna Forest, and you got a lot of shinies with that. But yeah, like what surprises me about the Trico hunt though is like I didn't reset the counter after any of the Poochyena, because I got the first shiny Poochyena at only 35 encounters, and then I continued counting up from there, and the second one was at like 1,700 something, and then the Trico finally came at like 2,098 or something like that, which means I got 3 full odds shinies in only like only about 2,000 encounters, which is surprising and annoying at the same time because 2 of those were uncatchable. Phase 15 for Mischievous. Did you have a dry battery? Yes? I actually don't remember. Because I'm pretty sure Sapphire doesn't behave like Emerald, where you hit the same shiny frames. I'm pretty sure Sapphire and Ruby reset theirs. I think the battery might have been dry. I don't remember. I know it's dry now, but I can't remember if it was dry during the hunt or not. Because I did the same hunt and got a Poochie, then the next day I got a shiny Torchic, and I went back and ran a stopwatch, and they both shined at the same time. Huh. Wait, so if I hit a shiny Poochyena frame, then that would mean... Wait, so if the batteries run dry, and I hit a shiny... So that means... Okay. Huh. So that means I just hit the same shiny frame 3 times. Just inconveniently, 2 of them were Poochyenas. Yeah, everyone told me dry batteries in this game result in emeralds. Okay. That's interesting. I did not know that. So that means if I ever do that again with another dry battery, if I hit a shiny Poochyena, that means that's a... Wait, so... Does that mean Poochyena and Trico would be shiny on different frames? No, it's okay, so it's the same frame. So is it just like a coin flip on if your Pokemon or the wild Pokemon is shiny there? Or is it like you have to select your starter on the shiny frame? And like if you do the encounter on the shiny frame, then the Poochyena shiny. Is that how it works? Huh. Yeah, I did not know that. Okay, no matter what, at 45 seconds, I would get a shiny once the game started. So if I was at 42 and clicked bag, it would stop on Poochie. If I clicked bag at 43, it would stop and land a torch. Okay, so that's... Huh. Okay, so because I was doing those encounters really quickly, so I guess I just had like a really early shiny frame or something. That's interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind if I do ever do any soft resets in my dry Sapphire. Because remember I was planning on soft resetting for Kyogre. But if I stopped at 44, it would land on neither. Okay. Alright, we're almost at 900 encounters. We're 2 hordes away from that. Alright, now after that, the moment I get out of a battle, the timer starts again. And if I got into a battle at exactly 45, including the milliseconds, I get a shiny in a wild battle. Wait, so does that mean you have the same shiny frame every time it resets? So you could do like some RNG manipulation there if that's the case. Man, so if I had recorded how long it took me to get that Trico, then I would know what my shiny frame is for Sapphire. Huh. Okay, I gotta think about that. That's really interesting. So basically, if I were constantly recording every encounter I did till I got a shiny, well, or what you could do is you could try to manipulate it to control each frame. So like you could check each frame to find the shiny frame too. And there's a lot of ways you could take advantage of this. I did not know that. No, I think you could consider RNG manipulation as a shiny hunting method, because it does take a lot of like calculation and skill to do it. I don't know. Because like I said, I do have a quest to get a shiny, at least one shiny per method that exists. So I might look into that. Because if that counts as a method, then I'll have to get a shiny like that. So I'll definitely look into that. That does sound interesting. Yeah, at some point I'll have to make a list of every method and keep track of, like, which Pokemon I get how. Yeah, that makes sense. Because, like, some hunts are fun because they're more difficult. It's why people do stuff like Safari Week and all that. So I guess it just varies from person to person. Like, I enjoy longer hunts, but sometimes, like, if I'm in a drought, I will like the faster hunts, and so, like, I'll do, like, an SOS hunt, or, like, chain fishing or something. Or if I'm really, like, wanting to get a shiny, I'll just do, like, wormholes or something like that. So it just depends. Yeah. Like, well, I think one of the best examples to, like, compare this to would be, like, Poke Radar hunting. Like, Poke Radar takes a lot of skill to get it right, and there's still some chances of, like, you not getting a shiny from it, regardless of if you do it right or not. So I think that's very similar to kind of like RNG, because if you're really skilled at it, then you'll have a much better, faster time of getting shinies than if you weren't, like, if you're newer to it. I think that's a pretty decent comparison. Yeah, it does sound interesting. I'll definitely look into it later. I know I saw someone do, like, RNG manipulation for a shiny Zerka tree, and all I know is, like, they use stuff like Eon Timer and stuff like that. Yeah, I wouldn't if I did like any kind of RNG manipulation. I wouldn't care much for like IVs and nature and all that. I would just do it to like try and like it just I think it's interesting because I did take some coding classes in high school. So like I find how like RNG works and all that to be really interesting. Especially like since I've also taken like statistics and stuff like that. Yeah, like I don't know how they change which Pokemon's in there, but I do know how they find it. Huh. Yeah, it's kind of like predetermined. Cuz I know I watched a video about like the raid dens and all that, and they said like the dens IVs and shininess are all determined way in advance. So like the ones you're going to get are already determined. And so it's like they said, like when you're resetting for a shiny den, you don't know if the shiny den is like 4 days away or for 100 days away. So like you know that you're guaranteed going to get one because it's already predetermined. You just don't know how far it is. So it's really interesting how Pokemon does that. Hmm. Yeah, I do find that interesting. Wait, is that true for everything in Pokemon? So, like, paralysis is on predetermined frames, whether you're going to be able to move or not? And, like, confusion, is the turns you're going to hit yourself also determined on predetermined frames? That's interesting. Like, do all the mechanics in Pokemon that's supposed to be random work like that? I hit summary again. There we go. Huh. Yeah, that's almost that would make sense as like a business standpoint, but at the same time that's like one of those like scummy practices. Hello, Phobia Everest. How are you this morning? I'm doing pretty good. It is 5:30 a.m. here, and I am still not tired. We are currently at 1,015 Pokemon seen for this hunt. And yes, I do have the shiny charm. Yeah, like a lot of those games that are free to play, quote unquote, usually give you a lot of limitations until you actually make in-game purchases. There's very few games that are like well playable without purchasing anything. Yeah, but like even then, Pokemon Go does have its ways to try and coerce you into spending money. Like how it has like a limit on how many Pokemon you can catch, or like how many items you can have in your bag. They're trying to get you to buy the expansion so you can hold more. Like I always run out of Pokemon storage, but I don't play into their game. I usually just transfer a bunch of Pokemon to the professor. I usually rely on gifts and Pokestops for Pokeballs. But then you have the issue of when none of your friends will send you any. Yeah, my old phone wasn't able to play it, but my newer phone runs it really well. Alright, I will be right back. I'm going to go grab something to drink real quick. Okay. I am back. Ooh. Yeah, I had to run all the way downstairs to get something to drink. Oh, I hope we at least get something tonight. Because we're already at 1,065 encounters. So we're getting close to shiny odds. I'm just hoping it's not a Wingle. Knock on wood. There we go. Whew. Alright, 1,080. Hopefully we can try to play... Oh yeah, definitely. Because what was happening is, like, I was getting into the lobby, and then it would randomly disconnect me, and I don't know why. I think it might have been because I was on a Discord call on my phone and playing the game on my phone at the same time. So, like, it could have been using up all the phone's bandwidth or something. So maybe what I could try is, doing the Discord call on a computer instead. So that way it doesn't interfere with the game. I think that one might give me a better connection. Okay. Yeah, it also could have been server issues. But usually my phone has this weird tendency to, like, have issues with internet when I'm using Discord at the same time. So it could be a lot of things. I do still have my old phone, but it's really slow. Like, it takes about 5 minutes to load up Google Chrome. So I would probably just do Discord on a computer, because it's a lot more reliable than my old phone. Like, even after clearing almost everything off my old phone, it is still so slow. Like, even the typing lags on my old phone. Alright, we're only about 265 away from shiny odds. So let's see what happens. My current phone does it too. The typing lags. Ooh. Yeah, yeah. that doesn't sound like a good phone. Like my old phone, it's a Samsung Galaxy J3 Emerge, and my current phone is a Galaxy Note 9. So the Note 9 works really well. Like it has a really strong processor. Like I'm streaming from it right now, and my old phone could barely handle YouTube streaming. Yeah, I definitely prefer Samsung to iPhone. It's more personal preference, but I've just like found Samsung to be way more reliable, just in terms of like what I use it for. Because like iPhone does have really good security, but I found like the user interface isn't very user friendly, at least for what I'm used to. So I definitely always opt for Android over iPhone. Like there's no back button on iPhone. Like my main problem with iPhone, and like first problem at least, is like for some reason they removed the headphone jack on their more current phones. And then there's also like with iPhone, it's like if someone hands me their iPhone to use it, I don't know how to navigate it, and it's like I can't even figure out how to like swipe the lock screen to open up where you input the code. It's like it's so confusing to me because with Android, you swipe in any direction and it automatically brings you to the lock screen to like enter the code and everything, and it's so simple to me. Yeah, exactly. And like another thing with iPhone is like their cases are so expensive, and then they don't really even protect the phone. Like iPhones are really fragile because both the screen and the back are both glass. So you would think that they would need really good cases, but they don't sell good protective cases. Like I always put my phone in like an OtterBox. Like that's always like OtterBox is really reliable. Yeah, it's like with an iPhone, if you just look at it too hard, it'll crack. It's like I always have I see people using iPhones and it's like the entire back looks like a spider web from how badly it's cracked. It's like you drop it once and it's over. I've dropped my Android a lot and it still doesn't even have a scratch on it. Alright, we're at 1,150 encounters. Three in under a year. That sounds about right. iPhones are so fragile. Ooh, that would be really cool. It would be like striped socks, but it's for it. Yeah, like, that's what I picture it would look like. That would be awesome. I would definitely buy those. Well, probably like if you did find a website that did like socks and such, they should give the information for that. Hmm. Well, what does it say for that? Like, what does it say in terms of like image for like putting them on socks and such? Does it have like a template to work from or something? Alright. But if you find, like, the information about that, send it to me and I can take a look at it. Because that would be really cool. Alright, this is 1,200 encounters. Okay, what does it say for that? Alright, 1350 by 5700 for an all-over print. Your design will be applied to the front and back. Okay. Alright, cool. I'll definitely check it out later. in October. Well, not as of right now. But I might do some... Okay, actually, I might hunt for Ghastly in either Shield or Pokemon, like Diamond. I'm not sure yet. I might just do Shield, like, the KO method, like I did with Shinx. I might do that. But aside from that, I don't have many other hunts planned right now. Because I really love, Shiny Ghastly and Shiny Haunter's sprites in Pokemon Diamond. Because, like, with Haunter, like, his sprite is so good. Because it's, like, the outline, like, Haunter has, like, a red outline in the original sprite. And so, like, that turns blue along with everything else, like, along with his tongue. And it looks so good. So I might do that in Diamond, but that would be a while. That would be a longer hunt. But you could definitely do Murkrow for October. I also might do Pumpkaboo, because Pumpkaboo is a really nice shiny too. Like how it gets that dark purple. Yeah, I know I have a friend Safari with Pumpkaboo and Shuppet in it. I might do friend Safari, but then I might get another Shuppet, and that would be a duplicate. But I do only have one. Like, I evolved it into a Bayonet. So I guess another Shuppet wouldn't be bad, because then I would have both Shuppet and Bayonet, but my target would definitely be Pumpkaboo. I would do Trevenant, but I already got a shiny Trevenant in a Horde. I phased twice for it, and I got 2, Fungus. And one of the Fungus is the one I'm using right now to, Sweet Scent. And I would have evolved one of the Fungus if it weren't for the fact that immediately after, I just casually was running around in the Pokemon Village, and I just so happened to stumble upon a shiny Amoonguss, so I had no reason to evolve either of them. Ooh, Litwick? I would probably suggest doing Litwick, and Pokemon Black and White, just because I personally think that shiny sprites look so much better than shiny models, but that's just my personal opinion, because they tend to be more vibrant and have more contrast in the colors. So I think hunting Litwick in Black and White would be a really good hunt. Ooh, encounter rate is really slow. Well, maybe you could do, like, if you have any foreign Pokemon in any of your games, like Gen 4 or Gen 5, then you could still Masuda method in those games. Hatching is still a bit slower compared to, like, current games, but that would still be a lot faster. You could Masuda method in those games. Yeah, even if it is pretty slow, it would still be a really good hunt. Alright, this is 1,300 encounters. Ooh, which bug Pokemon do you plan on trying to hunt? Because, like, ooh, like Spinarak? Spinarak has a really nice shiny. And that would fit into the Halloween theme. You could hunt any of the bats, too. Ooh, that would be interesting. Ooh, yeah, because I know, in my emulator, I beat, my copy of Gold, like my digital copy. So I could definitely go for Houndour if I wanted to. It's funny though, when I got to the Elite Four, I just swept the entire thing with my Hypno. I had like Ice Punch, Fire Punch, I had Psychic obviously, and something else. I can't remember a full moveset. But it's like Ice Punch destroyed Lance's Dragonites and it was beautiful. Hypno is one of my favorite Pokemon, so it was really cool being able to just destroy an entire Elite Four with it. Alright, I'm getting really close to Shiny Charmads here. I'm pretty sure it's like 1 in 1,365 or something like that. And we're at 1,325. Hypno, like, in the newer games, he's not that good because of his, like, base stats and all that. But in the older games, when Psychic was still really good, like, Hypno is great. Because, like, in the older games, like, Ice Punch and Fire Punch and all that, since it was still, like, determining it as, like, oh, every single ice move is special, and every single fire move is special, it would draw from his, special attack. And Hypno has really good special attack. So Ice Punch was really good on Hypno. Now, since it's considered a physical move, Hypno's not nearly as strong. One common things with my hunts is if we're getting close to odds, that usually means we're going to be going over odds, at least from my personal experience. Either you get it way under odds with me, or it's going to go over odds. I rarely ever get shinies at odds, so I get the feeling we're going to be going over odds here. Because in the older games, Hypno has really good coverage. I can actually look at what my Hypno's moveset was, because it's on my other 3DS. I'm gonna check real quick, because now I'm curious. I can't remember what exactly it was. Oh crap, I hit B. Alright, that sounds cool. Yeah, because you also get, like, drowsy really early on, which makes Hypno a reliable Pokemon. Alright, I'm loading mine up. Oh, I forgot I was doing a hunt in here. I was, soft resetting for a Game Corner Pokemon. Let's see. Hypno. Okay, my Hypno had Shadow Ball, Hypnosis, Psychic, and Ice Punch. That was the set that I went in with, into the Battle of the Elite Four with, and this Hypno destroyed everything. It's like Psychic and Shadow Ball make really fast work of like all Koga's Pokemon. Ice Punch takes care of all of Lance's Pokemon. And also, when you get to a high enough level, Ice Punch also takes care of like the Umbreon and everything that you have to deal with. So I definitely think Hypno is a really good Pokemon to use in Gen 2. Hello, Prod Rambo. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're definitely gonna go over odds here. Because this next horde that we're about to do will be exactly at odds. So, unless we get the shiny in this next horde, we're definitely going over odds. Alright, here we go. Come on. Yeah, no. We're going over odds in this one. Okay. Alright, Chris. Ooh. Yeah, the 6,000, you're almost at 7,000. That's still not bad. I've had this one hunt go, like, I think I, like, with this one hunt I did, it was for Spiritomb and Diamond. And I'm pretty sure I phased at least once, and it was because I accidentally soft reset over what I believe was a shiny. I don't quite remember because I hardly looked at the screen. If it was shiny, I saw it for a split second, but I was soft resetting for a shiny Spiritomb and Diamond, and it was at like 44,000 something encounters. I got the shiny Spiritomb, and then I accidentally soft reset over it, and then continuing from that 44,000, I didn't get the shiny Spiritomb until 111,505 encounters. It was absurd. It took me 8 months to get it. So, only 7,000 isn't that bad yet. I would say hunts start to get bad at about 2 times odds, because then if you don't get it by then, usually the RNG is going to be really cruel to you. So right now in this horde hunting, we do have the shiny charm. So our odds right now are about the 1 in 1,365 roughly, and we just surpassed that. Yeah, oh my. That's definitely my longest hunt. I did a lot of hunting for that off camera because of how long it took, but a lot of it was also like on streams, and I was at least able to record my reaction to getting it. And honestly, I wasn't expecting to get it when I did, because I had just picked up the hunt again, and I remember the night before I had stopped it at 111,001 encounters, and so when I started picking up the hunt again, it was only 4 encounters into the session that I finally got it. And I wasn't expecting to get it that fast. Like, I had a whole movie set up and everything, and I was ready to, like, hunker down for a long session. And then it's just, oh look, there's the shiny! It took forever, but shiny Spiritomb is beautiful as a sprite, so it was worth it. I mean, I hope none of my hunts go that far again, but whew, it was ridiculous. Yeah, shiny Charmander in sprites is really good. I'm actually soft resetting for one in my copy of Leaf Green. That's more of like an on and off hunt right now. But the reason I'm going for that one is because in Gen 3, the sprite for shiny Charizard looks so good because the black is so dark and the red is so vibrant. Like, in, like, the models, like, shiny Charizard does not get justice because, like, the black turns into, like, a dark gray, like, it gets desaturated, and then the red kind of fades out a bit, and it just looks washed out in comparison. Like, in my opinion, the sprites, like, the sprites shiny are so much better than the models, almost 90% of the time. Yeah, it's like, most of the time, it's like when I'm staring intently at the screen waiting for the shiny, is when I don't get it. And then when I'm just casually sitting here like, yeah, it's not gonna be shiny, of course that's when it decides to be shiny. Only my brother has the luck of being able to say it's shiny and then it being shiny. Like, he doesn't shiny hunt at all. And one time, he was hatching Ralts eggs for, like, competitive, and he just casually walks into the room, places his Switch down on the counter, like, with a kickstand, and he's like, watch this next egg be shiny, just joking around. And then he hatched a shiny Ralts. And he has, like, this insane shiny luck when he doesn't even hunt, and it drives me crazy sometimes. Alright, we are currently at 1,415 Pokemon. Wait, so that means you didn't hunt for it. So you got Shiny Charmander as your starter first try back then? Because that's really cool. I know that happens to, I know it happens to people. Like, I've never had it happen yet. But, like, there's always stories about, like, Pokemon players who are newer to the game not understanding what a shiny is. And there's always, like, that one story out there where someone was playing Sapphire or something, and they got a Mudkip, but then they were like, for some reason, my Mudkip was purple. And they're like, then I just soft reset my file, restarted, and it was fixed. So was this a bug or something? Did it happen to anyone else? And people were like just commenting on it, just like, oh my god, that was a shiny. Dude, that's really cool. I've never had a first encounter shiny happen yet. And I'm hunted enough things to the point where it's like, eventually, statistically, it has to happen. I just don't know when. But no, like, Leaf Green and Fire Red's Shiny Charizard looks so good. In my opinion, it's the game that Shiny Charizard looks the best in. I would say that Gen 2 is a close second because it does have the original purple Shiny Charizard in it, which is really cool. But Gen 3 easily takes the cake for the best Shiny Charizard sprite. Yeah, I might hunt for it eventually, but currently I don't have any plans for hunting it. Alright, yeah, where in Kanto do you get Houndour? That's what I'm unsure about. Because I I have access to Kanto, but I don't know where all the good Pokemon are. Because I haven't bothered to really start doing, like, the second gym battles and all that. Because, like, I could easily sweep through all of them with my Hypno. My Hypno is really high level. But I just haven't bothered to yet. But I'm pretty sure you need to, like, start beating the gyms to unlock the different areas. But I'm unsure where those areas are. Because I would definitely go for Houndour. I really like Houndour. Route 7. Yeah, I have no idea where that is on the Kanto map. It's been a while. What else is on the route with Houndour? Because it might be a good spot to hunt. Yeah, I like this pattern for the 2DS. It looks really nice. Now, I have, my 3DS over here, but, like, the top part of the shell started cracking off really badly. And so, it looks like this. It has, like, all this tape on it. And it's, like, really bad. So, I'm having to use my 2DS. Yeah, earlier I was doing a little bit of hunting in my copy of Sapphire, on my DSi. No, not DSi. DS Lite. I was doing some hunting on my DS Lite earlier, But then, I remembered that this is a hunt that I wanted to do, so I just kind of casually jumped over to this instead. Oh, nice! And a random shiny Rhyhorn. Well, thanks for stopping by, Shiny Queen. It's been a while. Okay, cool. Do you need to, beat the gyms to unlock new areas in Kanto after you beat, after you beat the Elite Four in Gen 2? Because I haven't played through Gen 2 much. I don't know how the whole Kanto area works. All I know is that I found it really frustrating that you couldn't fly between Johto and Kanto. So it's like, you have to fly to the edge of Kanto, and then swim back over to Johto. Like, why couldn't they just make it to where you could fly between both regions? It makes sense. Yeah, I haven't touched my ROM of Gold in a while. I have it right here. I have a copy of Gold right here. I just haven't bothered to really play it because I already beat the game in my digital ROM version of it on my 3DS. I should play through it because I like having shinies in a physical copy rather than the digital copies. But I don't know, because it would just be replaying through the game. But I do remember Pokemon Gold was the first game I was able to beat entirely on my own without having to look up anything or even how to get through the Victory Road. Because I had to look up a guide to get through the Sapphire Victory Road. And I usually always use my, my guidebook to get through the Gen 4 Victory Road. I beat Pokemon Sword and Shield without any guides, because that game holds your hand so much. But usually I get really lost and sidetracked in Victory Roads. But Gen 2's, I don't know, I was just able to waltz right through it. You're only at Sudowoodo? I was thinking of soft resetting for Sudowoodo, but then I was like, the shiny isn't that good, and I just wanted to beat the game. So, if I do play through it in my actual copy, I'll definitely soft reset for Sudowoodo. I just hope it doesn't end up like that one dude who ended up going into almost 300,000 encounters just for a Sudowoodo. That's Spiritomb times 3, and I don't want that kind of bad luck. You got bored of Sudowoodo? Wait, I just realized something. If my shiny frame in Pokemon Sapphire is early, like I think it is, maybe that's why all my soft reset hunts were so fast. Because I got my shiny Kecleon by soft resetting, and only 1,300 something encounters. So that would explain that. Alright, we're now at 1,500 encounters. Let's see. I've probably done the most hunts in Gen 6. Because I did a lot of SOS hunting in like Pokemon Sun, but I've done a lot of like horde hunting in Gen 6. Most of my shinies on my channel are Gen 6, but I've also done a lot of Gen 4 hunts as well. I've also done 2 Gen 3 hunts because of my shiny Trico and my shiny Kecleon. But definitely most of my shinies would be Gen 6. Yeah, because I've also done, like, Poke Radar in Gen 6. I've done Horde hunting in Gen 6. I started trying to do a Masuda method hunt in Gen 6, but I don't know. Breeding just feels kind of slow to me in this game. I've done a lot of Masuda method hunts in Pokemon Sun, though. So Gen 6 and Gen 7 would probably be the ones I have the most shinies in right now. But I do really enjoy Gen 4 hunts. Gen 3 is a good game to hunt in. I have some hunts planned for it. Like, this may sound counterintuitive, but I plan on doing a hunt for Wally's shiny Ralts. Because that Ralts Wally encounters has a chance of being shiny. The only negative thing is if you do get him the shiny Ralts, he doesn't keep it. He ends up getting a regular Ralts later anyway. But, I just think it would be a cool thing to do just for the novelty of it. Because it's like, yeah, it's one of those shinies you can't catch, but no one's ever intentionally went for it. Like, people have accidentally encountered it, but I want to genuinely hunt for it, which I think would be pretty funny and entertaining. Ooh, probably, I think the best one you should get if you are getting your first Gen 4 game, I would say either try to get Heart Gold and Soul Silver or Platinum. Those would be your best bets. Because the Gen 2 remakes are really good, and they have a lot of hunts that I want to do. Plus, they have the following Pokemon. So, like, I got a shiny starter in that game. I have a shiny Feraligatr. And if you do get a shiny, you can see the shiny sprite physically following you around in the overworld, which is really cool. And then Platinum just has better options for Pokemon than Diamond and Pearl do. Plus, it has the added bonus of not risking an uncatchable shiny when resetting for your starter. So definitely, I would suggest either Heart Gold and Soul Silver or Platinum. Yeah, like, I have 2 copies of Heart Gold, and they were both pretty pricey. But I got them at a retro gaming store, so they were, like, just ever so slightly lowered. But I would say, if you're going for the cheapest option, Pokemon Platinum. But if you don't care about the risk of getting an uncatchable shiny, or, like, the Pokemon options, then Diamond or Pearl is also still really good. Like, here, I have all my Pokemon games next to me. Because I have... Let's see. Yeah, I have a copy of Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. And I should have... I have 2 copies of Heart Gold. I have Pokemon Black and White. I should have... Yeah, I think my other Diamond is right down here. I like to get multiple copies so I can do dual hunting. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, see? I have a copy of Diamond, my other copy of Diamond, and then I also have Pearl, 2 Heart Golds, and I'm pretty sure my brother's holding on to my Platinum right now. If not, then it might be in this DS down here. Nope. Yeah, I think my brother's holding on to my Platinum right now. Ooh. But yeah, I try to get a lot of copies of the game so that way when I do hunts, I can, like, multi-hunt for them. I hope speed things up a little bit. Oh crap, this fell over. There we go. Yeah, I haven't beaten either of my Heart Golds yet. I know I was doing hunts in one of them. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I got my shiny Nidoran male in one of them. And then I have my shiny Feraligatr that I soft reset for. Pretty sure it's my copy of Pearl that it's either my copy of Pearl or my second Diamond copy that has a lot of my shinies in it. Oh no, you're good. Just let me know when you send it out. You're not in a rush or anything. Just let me know when you get it sent out. Man, this Zangoose really does not want to shine. Alright, cool. The camera fell again. Furt, you're supposed to be preventing it from falling. Alright, we're now at 1,600 encounters. Heart gold's gotta be there somewhere. Alright, so I think 7 will be a good stopping place. So that's in 15 minutes. More like it's getting early. It's getting really early. Yeah, I've been streaming for 5 hours and 22 minutes. I just really want to get this shiny on stream, because I know I'm going to be hunting for it off stream if I don't get it tonight, and I know for a fact I'm going to get it when I'm not streaming. I have yet to get a shiny on stream. Yeah, it's already been 5 hours. But I know for a fact that if I hunt this thing off stream, I'm going to get it. I have yet to get a shiny on stream. I always get it off stream. I can sometimes get it on camera, but I can never get it live on stream. And I want to try and get this one. We're already over shiny Charmonts. I'm going for preferably Zangoose. I wouldn't mind a Viper because I did fail when in the Friend Safari. And I'm just hoping we don't get a Talo or a Wingle. Knock on wood again. I don't want to jinx it. You know, it's been about 4 hours for this actual hunt. Because, like, the first entire hour was just trying to prepare for the hunt. Like, first I was trying to do, like, this weird earthquake strategy that didn't end up working. And then I had to go into my copy of Alpha Sapphire and, Dexnav, this, curly I'm using. I had the Dexnav a Ralts. And I was going to breed one. But it just so happened that the very first telepathy Ralts I got was the one with skill swap that I needed. So... Oh, so, okay. So you can't get it in the Gen 4 copy of Gold, but you will still be able to get it in original Gold. You would just have to play through the entire game. Now, actually, now that I think about it, my Platinum might be downstairs in my other DS Lite. I'm not sure. That just randomly popped in my head. I was like, wait a second. Alright, 12 more minutes. Come on. Come on, Zangoose and Viper. You know you want to be shiny. Just one of you please shine. We're definitely gonna break 1700 tonight. We're already at 1670. I might be able to stream again tomorrow. I'm not sure. If I can, I definitely will. You can't get it only in platinum, and then my platinum is at the beginning. You just gotta play through all of platinum. Yeah, because I remember they added in Houndour to platinum because the options for fire types and like Diamond and Pearl were literally either choose Chimchar as your starter or pick up a Ponyta and use a Rapidash. Those were your only options for fire types. And then in Platinum, they added in like Slugma, Houndour, all these other fire type options and expanded more on your availability. So that's one of the other reasons Platinum is like a definitive better version. I remember they also fixed this surfing speed. So surfing in Pearl and Diamond are incredibly slow. But then in Platinum, they fixed that to be normal as well. If you're still doing those hunts, then yeah, you're stuck there. Alright, we're at 1690. Might have to just play from the 4th gym tonight in Heart Gold. Yeah. A Cyndaquil only run. Yeah, I'll probably, if I do hunt Houndour, I'll probably just play it in my ROM on my 3DS, because I've already beaten the whole Johto region. I would just have to play through, the Kanto section. You can't evolve it either. Oh, good luck with that. Alright, we're at... This is going to be 17:05. So we got 8 minutes. Come on, Zangoose. 8 minutes. You can shine in 8 minutes. Come on, Zangoose. You have 6 minutes. 6 minutes to be shiny. Come on. You found a soul silver on the ground? Do you know where that file is? Like, progress-wise? How far into the story is that cartridge? You could try, well, since it was on the floor, try, like, wiping off the metal part of it. Like, if you have to, like, get some rubbing alcohol and, like a cotton swab or something. And, like, try cleaning it off a little bit, or just, like, some water. Alright. How far into the game is that one? Okay, Zangoose. You have 4 minutes. Less than 4 minutes. Come on. You can shine in less than 4 minutes. Tetsudo! Well, you can always play through it. Okay, come on, Zangoose. 3 minutes. You have 3 minutes. Whew. Come on, Zangoose. We're at 1,745 encounters. You have less than 3 minutes, Zangoose. Come on. You have 2 minutes, Zangoose. Zangoose or Sapphire. You have 2 minutes. You can still shine in 2 minutes. Right, come on. You know you want to shine. Come on. You have a whole less than 2 minutes left. Come on. Wingle, go away. Yes, yelling at the game will help the shiny appear. It always works. Come on, Zangoose! You have like 1 minute, Zangoose! You have 1 minute! Come on. Come on, you still have less than a minute. You still have less than a minute to shine. Come on. Come on, Zangoose. Come on, Sapphire. You have like 30 seconds to shine. You can do this. Oh, it's a Wingle. We're gonna do one more. Gotta do one more. Come on. Last one. You can do it, Zangoose. You can do it. 1,765 Pokemon seen. You can do it, Zangoose. Come on. Okay, one more. One more. One more, Zangoose. You can do this. A nice even 1,770. You can do this, Zangoose. Come on. And it's Wingull. Okay, one more. We have to at least end on Zangoose and Seviper. One more. My clock next to me still says 7, so we're good. Come on. 1,775. Come on, Zangoose. And it's not. Oh well. And on... Or go to... Okay. We'll do one more. Okay, we'll just go to 1,800. We're so close. That's 5 more hordes. Ew, Wingull, go away, we don't need you. Everyone knows you're the Zubat of the ocean, Wingull. You can leave. Oh my god, Wingull! Your shiny is boring. Leave. Okay. 1,790. Alright, we got 2 more hordes. Nope. Alright, we have 1 more after this. Then we'll be at 1,800. Alright, 1,800. That's 360 hordes. Come on, last one. And it's Wingull. Okay. Well, no shiny tonight, unfortunately. And watch, I'm going to do a couple hordes off stream, and that's what I'm going to get it. So, yeah. I may stream tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. You keep finding games on the ground, dude. I'm going to do one more. And it will give you luck in hopes that that heart gold has some progress in it, past Pseudo Wudo. So you check where that game's progress is, and we're gonna do one more horde. It's another Wingle. Hey! Alright, so you don't have to play through as much of the game. That's definitely a plus. Now, give us some shiny luck. Wingles. Alright, we're gonna stop on the next Sapphire and Zangoose horde. For real this time. This is going to be the for real last one when we hit Zangoose and Sapphire again. Wingle, go away. We don't need you, Wingle. Alright, come on. Oh my god! Wingle! Go away! I can't end the stream until you go away, Wingle. They do want me to stream forever. They won't leave. Wingle, all you have to do is leave. Go away, Wingle. Wingle! I swear! I can't leave until you go away. Wingle, come on. Huh. You really are the Zubat of the ocean. Come on. Wingle. Leave. Ah, thank goodness. It's not shiny, but I'll take it. Okay, for real this time. We ended on 1,830 Pokemon C. So, I have no idea when the next time I'm going to stream will be, but I'm probably going to get this one off screen anyway, because I'm going to continue hunting it. So, yeah, thanks to everyone who stopped by. Hopefully we will eventually get a shiny on stream, which has yet to happen, but eventually we will get one. So, yeah, hopefully next time we'll get something. So, you guys have a good morning. It is 7:08 here. Alright, good morning.